All right, howdy, howdy. We're live. It's been a while since I went back to the good old desktop PC. I've been on the beanbag for a while, so feels a little bit nice, but also like I do miss the beanbag already. More comfortable. But for something like this, definitely on the PC or something like this. Anyway, today is a gacha day. Wow. I can't even remember the last time I've seen Girls Frontline have like so little banners. It's been a while. Been a while since I've had it. I've seen it have like almost like no banners at all. Also, oh, oof, too bright. Yeah, I'm like super whited out here. Oh wait, actually that's not too bad, but it actually is a little bit bright for me. So I'm gonna go ahead and just turn that off. There we go. That's all right. I think what I might want to do then is there you go. That's a little bit better. All right, that's better. Anyway, yeah, today's mostly a gacha day, and I haven't seen Girls Frontline have like so little banners on like the page since like fucking vanilla. Way back in the day, way back since like Girls Frontline like literally like 1.1. I didn't get to play Girls Frontline 1.0 because that was actually like before Oath, and when I started the game, Oath was brand new. They just put in Oath in when I started the game. All right, let me just go see if I can get Executioner, which I don't have. I do not have Executioner, so if I can grab Executioner, that'd be pretty cool. We're definitely at that point where like I can basically like skip a few of the coalition unit gachas because like I basically almost have all of them now. So a lot of them are like repeats for me. Like this would be a repeat if I had grabbed if I had grabbed, you know, Execution like the first time she wrote her out. But that was back then before I thought I would ever like want to go hardcore into the SF gacha. Or I guess not SF gacha anymore, just coalition gacha. Because back then I was like, oh, like you can't even combine the coalition units with, you know, your T-dolls. They're probably not going to be that good or something. I was wrong. I was fucking wrong about that. Oftentimes, like, they're just like a good, like, brain dead, like, above average, like, echelon you could use that, like, you don't have to worry about trying to, like, send out, like, so many T-doll teams out for. Especially for, like, players who, like, don't use dupes and anything like that. I use dupes, so honestly, I could just send out, like, the same team over and over and over again, as long as it doesn't have, like, anti-rain in it, whatever like that. At least when Coalition units first came out, they were definitely, like, just overall just simply better than the T-doll characters. But now it's like 50-50. There are certain things now that T-dolls can do that not even the ringleaders can do. So it's definitely a lot more even now. And then to be fair, Executioner has been bad since she literally started. And Mika doesn't really buff things. They may or may not like fix nerfs or whatever like that, but they don't really buff things at all. I think the last time they buffed something was literally like the armor piercing rounds, and that was like That was like 3 years ago. Technically 4 years ago if we go by the Chinese server, so... Yeah. I did not complete my dailies. I actually thought I did, but I did not... I did not complete my dailies. So let's do that. Let's complete those dailies. Let me go ahead and just... Side. There. Alright. I'm so glad that they finally also fixed the, being able to disassemble as, like, coalition units, and that actually counts towards the daily. They fixed this a while back, to be fair, but, like, I'm just mentioning it now. Because back in the day when coalition was brand new, it absolutely did not count. It did not count at all. So everything was still strictly T-dolls. Okay, let me go ahead and just pop Lee in the skill thing. I will eventually get Lee's skills to level 10, but I'm not being, like, super efficient about it because I'm not really using her anyway. I dig the new art, though. Definitely dig the new art. I never really enjoyed any of Lee's costumes. I never enjoyed them, and I especially hated her default art. I'm not gonna say like it's bad art or anything. It just didn't vibe with me. Lee's original art. Not early stream, on time stream. Actually, it would have been super on time, but I had like this very bad hangnail, like on my finger, and like I couldn't find my nail clippers. And, like, that was actually really important. Like, I spent 30 minutes, basically, looking for, like, my nail clippers. Because, like, it was a pretty bad hangnail. And, like, I knew that, like, if I didn't, like, get it fixed, then... What the hell? This thing is moving. Anyway, if I didn't, like, clip out the hangnail, then, like, it would have gotten worse. So, I had to do it. Didn't even know that giant shark thing moved. Alright, like 5 dorms. I already lost count. I see some people still flexing off their collab characters. Okay, that was more than 5. There we go. I love this costume. I had to get it. I had to get it. What level is that? 25? Yeah, 25. I had to get it. Where's she at? Yeah, there she is. Anytime, like, I see, like, a new cute character in GFL, I'm just thinking to myself, like, can we get them in PNC? Since PNC is more character narrative than, like, story narrative. Girls Frontline is really more about the overarching plot, but Project Neurocloud is about the individual characters, which I really like. Even if, like... the individual stories for the character don't matter to the GFL plot, it's nice to know where the girls came from. It's nice to know their backstory. It's like, my one big question is whether or not, like, they ever intend to do some kind of, like, fusion memory thing. Like, if PNC or GFL, like, ever come together or whatever. Because, like, if we take, for example... Oh god, you're kidding me. That barely narrowed it down. There she is. I actually legit did not recognize her in her like swaggy costume. All right. So, MDR or Kuro. It's like This MDR has different memories than the Kiro in Project Neurocloud. Technically, the one in Project Neurocloud's older than this MDR, but like their memories diverged after the backup into Project Neurocloud. So, considering that Persica sends us in the server to basically get everyone out, that means we would technically have two Kiros. We'd have like the one that's out here and the one that was in there. So it's like, would they fuse together? Would they fuse their memories together? And then like she would have both commander memories and professor memories, which is still the same person, commander. Or would they just make a brand new body for Kiro? Because they would be very different. And then like there would be two MDRs technically. There'd be a Kiro and an MDR. I don't know what the end game is. And I actually don't know if like Nikke even knows what the end game is for Project Neurocloud. If they ever intend to make an end game for that. The weird thing too is that like in Project Neurocloud, the commander is a lot more flirtatious. Like he's a lot more openly flirtatious with the girls in Project Neurocloud compared to Girls Frontline. In Girls Frontline, we literally don't see the commander ever say things like, oh, he thinks some of the T-dolls are cute. He wants to go on a date with some of the T-dolls. He literally doesn't say shit like that. But then in Project Neurocloud, he is going on dates. He is canonically going on dates with the girls. And, like, he just outright says how cute and beautiful some of the AIs are in Project Neurocloud. And it makes me wonder if, like... I mean, it's already been canonized that, like, the commander's not, like, robot racist, like a lot of people are in, like, the GFL verse. So, this makes me think that, like, he would so date a robot if humanity did not shun him for dating a robot. But since he's in Project Neurocloud, though, he can date a robot or an AI, and, like, there's no one there to tell him not to do it because he is the only human there. And everyone in Project Neurocloud kind of like, they all kind of look up to the commander anyway. Not because he's the only human, but because he's actually nice to them. And he actually cares about them and shit, despite them being an AI. Like, even though he's a human and they're an AI, there's actually not much of a divide between them. Like, I know that, like, Nikke keeps saying that, like, Project Neurocloud is canon, whatever, to the overall verse. But it's like, how much canon do you want to say it is, though? Because, like, at this point, it's... I always reiterate this, but, like, it ain't canon until I see both GFL or Girls Frontline 2 actually mention Project Neurocloud. If neither game ever mentions Project Neurocloud, it's not canon in my book, despite what Mika says. What's the point? What's the point of saying that it's canon if, like, they never, like, interconnect with each other? Especially since the commander actually flirts all the time with Kiro, in Project Neurocloud. I mean, not just Kiro. He also, like, went on a date with Sol and, like, Persicaria and, like, Antonina and shit like that. Like, he's pretty much went on a date with, like, almost, like, half the girls in Project Neurocloud, which he absolutely has not done in Girls Frontline. And then, like, even the costume stories, the commander's not the focal point in the costume stories. The girls are the focal point. So, usually none of these girls are simping for the commander like they do in Project Neurocloud. Even for, like, the wedding dress costumes, like, there's a little bit of flirtation going on, but, like, nothing to the effect of Project Neurocloud. I wonder how much flirtation there will be once we get to Girls Frontline 2. I already know about the fucking high-quality dorms in Girls Frontline 2. That looks pretty awesome. That looks amazing. But, like, there's a difference between just staring at the girls and, like, actually interacting with them. So, until I see more, like, actual interaction with them in Girls Frontline 2, it may just be, like, more, like, at a distance. You know, it's like, oh, I gave them their own rooms because I'm a nice commander. I'm a nice terrorist commander, since he's considered a terrorist in GFL 2. Oh, I didn't realize that she actually talked on her own. I did not click on her. It's like in Nikke. In Nikke, they talk on their own too. There's a thing here I need to open. Oh, that one. Oh, I have to choose. It's like, at this point, like, I don't even know what to get other than, like, get one of the things I don't have a lot of. Hello? Jesus, my game was, like, lagging for some reason. Have I done my simulation trainings? That's not part of my daily quest, but it's something that you would do daily anyway. I did that, and I did the coalition. Good. Hey, mirror stage is in here finally. That takes me back. That takes me back. 26 out of 27. What'd I miss? What did I miss? I'm missing something here. Oh. What'd I miss? Oh, I never did hard mode for like literally the very first stage. I never did hard mode. I guess I was too lazy. What did the hard mode look like again? If I see it, I'll know why I didn't do it. Oh wow, this is when you get to play Dandelion too. Oh, that's cool. Wait, what are you supposed to do in this? Eliminate all enemies on the map and rescue and retrieve a minimum of 1 T-doll. Really? This doesn't seem that hard. I don't know why I was too lazy to do this. I guess I'm going to assume is that, like, I saw the spider guy up here, and then I said, fuck it. And then, like, I didn't want to fight him or something. Since you do need, like, specific teams to fight the spider dude, you kind of can't just send whoever at him. I'm going to assume that's what happened. I saw this guy, and I was like, nope. I just noped out of that. But that's literally the first stage of the entire event, though, so I figured I would have done it. And then, like, these are the news thingies. Yeah. Hello, game? Wait. Did it... Oh. Oh. Okay, that literally would not play. There we go. Okay, now there's Shadowless. Alright. There's Shadowless. 36 out of 36, 25 out of 25, 16 out of 28. That's where I started, like... This is where I started kind of, like, fall off. Just because, like, it was starting to get really annoying to do the EX modes for these. And also, like, it's never worth it. Like, half the time, it's actually never worth it to do EX. Like, the good rewards are surprisingly in easy mode. Because I guess Mika wants it to be, like, available to everybody. So, like, you do the hard mode just because you can. And, oh, night battle. That's why. I hate night battles. This is literally the same way I feel about Advance Wars. Like the fog in Advance Wars sucks, and the fog in Girls Frontline sucks. I literally can't do it. You get a measly 100 memory fragments just for doing that hard mode. And then, like, you technically are buying those 100 memory fragments, because you're gonna have to spend, like, possibly, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 repair tickets alongside, like, maybe, like, 2,000, 3,000 worth of resources, because you're probably gonna have to, like, actually, like, refill your ammo at some point. Yeah. Not worth it. It doesn't even pay for it. And I'm stuck again. Why do I keep getting stuck? There we go. Okay, wait, so how do we end on this? What goes on? What happens? Oh, wait a minute! This is the one where, like, I literally, like, on stream, the server maintenance happened, and I didn't even get to see the last cutscene. Yeah, I literally did not get to see the last cutscene. So, like, we had to watch the last cutscene on the Girls Frontline fan site, where, like, they kind of redo the cutscenes in, like, visual novel format, so that way, like, anyone could read the story without playing the game. Yeah, and then everyone's all like, oh, we're dead! We're so dead! Submod's like, I'm not scared because we're all gonna die together. You know what? That's optimistic. That's the optimistic way to do it. At least she'll get to die with her family, which is what I assume what Oop9 would want to say too. Like, Oop9 wouldn't care about dying if she gets to die alongside Team 404, since Team 404 is her family. This way, I don't have to worry about being alone. It's just... What? It's just, I won't see M4 and M16 again. Wah. Don't talk nonsense. We're about to die anyway, so let me talk all the nonsense I want. Yeah, I remember that. Honestly, though, it would have been pretty ballsy for Mika to actually off somebody here, though. Like Mika could have been all like, yo, how about we actually kill off one of the anti-rain girls? And like, it won't be a red herring. Like, they're actually permanently kill off an anti-rain girl. Because last time, we thought Star 15 died. And then last time, we saw Sopmod die. And then they both came back. And then last time, we thought Rose 65 was dead. And then she came back. So, every time an anti-rain girl has quote-unquote died on screen, they came back. Even the ones that, like, don't have backups have come back. And then Rose 65 technically can do a backup, but Sopmod actually saved her core, so she didn't forget the memories in Singularity. Because she would have basically went back to before Singularity. Yo, I cannot... Okay, spoilers, but like everyone already knows this because of the Reddit and shit. And I'm pretty sure that if you're on the Girls Frontline Discord, like, it's already been spoiled as shit for you. The only way for this shit to not be spoiled for you is if you literally just never go into any of the chat rooms or social media. But how the hell do we recruit Narcissus? How does that even work? I'm going to assume that we don't brainwash her or anything like that. That's not the commander's style. So, like, she must have been abandoned by William in the future, is what I'm going to say. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. So, like, she'll be abandoned by William, and, like, William will be like, oh, like, you keep losing to the commander. You're not useful to me anymore. And then, like, you know, she'll cry or something. She'll be like, no, like, father, I did everything for you. It's not my fault that they always gang up on me. Because, you know, if it's a one-on-one fight, she would definitely win all the time. I mean, maybe M16 might be able to give her a run for her money. But that'd be kind of cheating, though, because M16 has also been, like, souped up a lot. Like, not the OG M16, the SF M16. And then, of course, M4. I'm sure M4 can solo Narcissus as well. But, yeah, like, I'm just going to assume that William abandons her, and then she's like, oh, like, nobody cares about me and shit. And then, like, the commander extends out a hand somehow. I don't know, like, how that would even work. Like, maybe the commander gets separated from anti-rain, so he's actually by himself, and then, like, he finds, like, crying Narcissus somewhere, and, like, the commander, despite, like, all sensibilities, because he knows that's the enemy, and, like, obviously he wouldn't know the conversation that Narcissus and William would have, you know, like, he'd be all like, oh, why is Narcissus crying? I'm gonna check it out, even though she could kill me in 2 seconds. You know, I'm about to commit suicide, but I'm gonna do it anyway, and then, like, Narcissus is all like, ah, just kill me. Just kill me because I have nothing to live for. And then maybe the commander would be like, I give you a reason to live. Then she'll come over to, like, The commander's side, they should call it a griffin? I have no idea. Just fucking taking the stab in the dark, man. Probably not like that, though. And I say that knowing GFL story writing. Now, if this was Project Neurocloud, that would actually happen in Project Neurocloud. Mostly because in Project Neurocloud, the commander is the main character. And the commander actually gets more spoken lines in Project Neurocloud. In GFL, the commander doesn't actually talk a lot. If you actually check back, even like in the early chapters, you'd be surprised at how little the commander actually talks. Yeah, even like chapters like 1 through 6, it was all centered on the anti-rain team. And then like by the time we got to like chapter 9, the story started to focus a bit on like 45 and stuff like that. Oh, this is like before Spider Moradao. She's still wearing that stupid like government suit. They're still calling Dandelion Nemojin. Yeah. Even if I have to die, I'm going to wipe that smile off her face. Come on, when does M4 happen? So, like, I had to read this cutscene on the Girls Frontline Interpretator website. I know Interpretator sounds like a weird thing for them to call the website, but that's what they call it. But yeah, the other way to call it is the Girls Frontline visual novel website, and then you could just read the story there. But now that it's here, I want to actually see it the way it was meant to be seen, since the server maintenance did not let me read it the original way. Bro65, you literally said like 2 seconds ago to like stop like with the gloom and doom speech, but now even Bro65 is all like, "We gonna die, we gonna die. It's been an honor. It's been an honor fighting all alongside your side." I, on the other hand, regret not having a few more drinks with you, Commander. Even Star 15 is being nice, which is funny because Star 15 is about like as kudere as they come for anti-rain. A lot of people like to jokingly say that Star 15 is tsundere, but she's definitely not a tsundere. She's definitely a kudere. I want to see M4 M16 again. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Even if we die here, you would never succeed. There is no path for Paradius which is not in its destruction. Spoiler alert, although it's not much of a spoiler, Paradius is still a thing in Girls Frontline 2. So, yeah, if you were expecting Paradius to, like, you know, be donezo in this game, it's not. It's not. The closest thing we will probably get to in Girls Frontline 1 is that, like, we will at least, like, get rid of William. So we'll get rid of, like, the chain of command. But then, like, there'll be, like, small subgroups of Paradius. And then, like, there'll be, like, a new leader in Girls Frontline 2 or something. I'll see you in hell. What a talker. I could see why Frau Angie likes you. Moradao sneers disdainfully. Your corpse will be buried here, regulated to the dust of history, along with everything in this place. And nobody will even remember you. You are garbage that's been cast off by the times, ants ground to bits, under the reel of the Paradius. Your sacrifice would be meaningless, just like that of my foolish big sister. The commander clenches their fist. Mashlin's life had far more meaning than yours. At least she chose to die as a human, and not a wicked monster that does the devil's bidding. Ha-ha! Moradao shrugs, and her spider-like cybernetic limbs twitch lightly. I will carve those words on your tombstone. This is it. The commander closes their eyes. Oh, what's happening? Hello? Can you hear me, Commander? What? Is that a transmission? Please don't shout. I'm about to go deaf. How are things on your end? You did it. Well done, I knew you could do it. Tch. Commander! The jammers are all down. The blue light in the base instantly goes out. The jammers, which once glowed brightly, have now reverted to their original inert state. But of course, who do you think I am? So, what's the situation? You know what, though? Like, for reals. Like, if you were to ask me, like, back in, like, I don't know, like, chapter, like, 6 or 7, like, if I ever thought Team 404 would actually be, like, integral to the story, I would have said no. Like, Team 404 definitely felt like side characters to me, like, back in the day. I was like, oh, like, they're just basically, like, you know, mercenaries. Like, they'll show up, like, every once in a while, but they're not going to be, like, super important for the story. It's like, nah, they're important. They are mega important for this. Especially 45. Admittedly, G11 and 416 not that important to the story, which disappoints me because you thought 416 would have been important because of her connection to M16, but it kind of feels like they shelved the whole like M16 416 connection. So it's like they showed off like the history between the two, and then like once they showed off the backstory, that was it. Like there was like no digging deeper in 416 and M16's backstory. That was all there was. But now 45 is the interesting one. She actually has like history. I fill you in later, 45. All I can say is that it's payback time. I don't quite get it, but I'm expecting 10 times the usual rate for this. I'll give you 20. Dandelion. I never really appreciated. As the jammers go silent, Dandelion raises her head. How good this actually feels. Dandelion's eyes flash, and the overwhelming hordes of Paradia's troops suddenly freeze in their tracks. The next moment, the forces that were going to roll over the AR team simultaneously point their guns at themselves. Well done! Great, carry on. Now the shoe is on the other foot. Yeah. The floating blades around Narcissus all light up at once, and the simultaneous blast reduced the massive Paradia's forces into little more than meaty sludge. What's this? You don't think you're going to turn the tables just like that? You have no idea how much planning went into this, do you? In order to capture Nemojin, I've accounted for every possibility. So the jammers went down. You think I didn't expect that to happen? What? The AR team, bereft of ammunition and supplies, fighting against Narcissus and me. Do you think you can protect Nemojin? Or would you like to try hacking us, Nemojin? Mordau sneers mockingly at Dandelion. Hey, Dandelion, do something! Dandelion's eyes have been blank ever since the first explosion. He stands frozen to the spot, still as a statue. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Did she crash? How could that be? Ha ha ha! Oh, come on. I actually thought you could put a bit more of a fight. I told you, your struggles are meaningless. Meaningless. Everything you've done is meaningless. Just like Mashlin's death. Mordau plants a foot on Mashlin's face. The commander clenches their fists, unable to hold their wrath back anymore. It is not! It is not meaningless. Ah, there it is. That's M4. That's M4 right there. A resolute voice, sonorously, interrupts Mordau's derisive laughter, and the commander's angry reply. There it is! There it is! I didn't get to see this last time. Or I did see it, but like not in-game. I had to go on the fan site. Dandelion raises her head, in quotation mark. The light in her eyes has returned, but there's a different color to them. That's when you transform into SSJ. Hey, listen, if this was Project Neurocloud, the professor would have been able to zap them, since the professor can actually shoot things with his operans, if this was Project Neurocloud. Unfortunately, this is not Project Neurocloud. Nobody's sacrifice is without value. Because by relinquishing their lives, they would be giving the living something even more precious. Dandelion? Oh, come on! Are you still pulling that crap at a time like this? I don't care how many immunity. Furious, Star 15 whirls around to glare at Dandelion, but the moment their eyes meet, all her angry words die in her throat. She looks into those familiar eyes and whispers in a quivering voice. M4? What? Dandelion? M4? Enough with the charade! Exasperated by Dandelion's interruption, Narcissus commands all Refolium Blades to pivot and take aim at the commander. Don't worry, Commander. As Dandelion reassures the commander calmly, time seems to come to a halt around them. The swarm of flying blades hangs in the midair, fixed into place like a scene from a video cassette with a cut tape. Yo, do kids even know what video cassettes are? Also, think about the context too about the video cassettes. This is like the year, like, what, 2060, right? Like, yo, we're so far in the future now. They would not know what cassettes are in that far future. That would be like one hell of an antique. That would be like someone like still preserving film rolls in like 2060. Which, I know that Hollywood still has them for like historical purposes, but like, come on though. The average person wouldn't have film strips anymore at this point. What? Is that you, M4? I'm back, M41. For old school aesthetics? I mean, yeah, there will always be those that, like, you know, enjoy, like, the old school shit. Like, I still have my VCR, which admittedly only half works, and I still need to look for a VCR rewinder, so that way I could do the VCR stream. I haven't found one yet still. I gotta find one. And I refuse to pay, like, overpriced, like, online money. Because, like, people are selling that shit for, like, over, like, hundreds of dollars online. So, I'm trying to get it locally here in Vegas. I need to find, like, an antique store or something. Hey! That's Mirror Stage. I'm still really mad that, like, we don't actually get to see the fight between, like, M4A1 and Moradao and Narcissus. I'm still mad about that. They basically kind of just gloss over it. Like, when we get into, like, the next, like, the next event, it's all like, oh, we won, by the way. Like, all they say is that, like, wow, M4, you totally trashed Narcissus and Moradao, and I'm just here going, what happened? I wanted to see what happened. But no, we basically like jump to like the next cutscene. We like skip like 3 cutscenes in the future. It's like, oh, they're back at base now for some reason. It's like, really? Come on. Show me the fight. Show me the fucking fight. Oh no! No, this is the Mashlin video. No. In the Griffin base where the Paradia special drill is still in progress. No. The Mashlin video. They're gonna watch the video and then it's gonna be like, oh, like, you know, like, I hope she'll come by soon. The commander's very busy. Girls, you don't even know the half of it. The commander's extremely busy right now. Maybe it's some kind of notification. I'll put it on the main screen. It's a video clip. A girl in a white dress, Shelly, walks up to the camera. No! You were taken too soon from us. You were taken too soon. And there's no reset like in Project Neurocloud. She's gone. She's gone for good. In Project Neurocloud, she'd be reset, but nope. The girl nervously tugs at the hem of her dress. I'm very thrilled to meet everyone at Griffin. Though we haven't officially met yet, I hope we'll be able to do it for real someday in the future. No, no, don't do this to me. The girl lets out a quiet sigh, as if haunted by some memory. Actually, the word future has always scared me, because I've always thought that the future only had bad things in store for me. She's not wrong. But when I think about me and all you in the future, I suddenly realize that maybe the future isn't so bad after all. The girl's eyes flicker with some kind of emotion. It might be hard for you to understand this feeling, but it really means a lot to me. Thank you, all of you, for giving me a reason to look forward to the future. I hope we all get to meet each other soon. The girl smiles and waves. Video ends. Who is she? She's super cute. I don't know, never seen her before. I think she called herself Mashlin or something. Looks like she'll be coming to the base soon. A future colleague then. Right, I'm going to report our training results. Dismissed. VHS, I got something to tell you. SL8 hurries off after VHS. On the training grounds, the image of the smiling girl remains frozen on the main monitor. Damn you, Moradal! Damn you! How dare you? How dare you take away my one hope? Yo, man, Shadowless looks... She looks so dead inside. Shadowless she has not smiled ever since Light died. She's been a very, very not fun person. If this game had like voice work, like the previous like Shadowless cutscenes, she probably would sound like very professional and like very like reporter like. But then like now, she would sound like a robot. Hashtag not a slur. She'd be like very emotionless, and she'd just be like reading off a script or something. I actually hope that she does kind of become story relevant in the future, though. I mean, she's a reporter, so I feel like she could be like useful to like the commander or something, you know? I feel like she could be useful. Alright. There's a new gacha, and then there's the hunting bulletin. Which I still haven't looked at yet. Because I was saving it for the live stream. The only one I care about here is Thompson. That's really like the only one I care about here. There's like EM. There's like fucking like... There's the fucking like Shiki. And whatever. I'm not really too crazy. Not really too crazy about the costumes here. I mean, they're cute. They're cute, but nah. P90 actually looks great also, by the way. They're cute, but not cute enough for me. But I'll do the one obligatory. Gacha. This always lags for me, like this cutscene. Like, no matter what, it always lags for me. Even if I'm not streaming, it lags for me. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm just doing the one. This is a skip. This is a hard skip for me. And also, like, I was kind of incentivized to do that just because I had the weekly quest. That's, like, kind of the only reason I did it, actually. There we go. Weekly quest done. Alright, who the fuck won? I haven't even looked yet. Who the fuck won? On the seashore, where the night sky has long settled. Oh yeah, for those that forget, they were playing Among Us. They're playing werewolves and vampires or whatever like that. They're playing like the Werewolf Village game, which is basically Among Us. That's basically what they're playing. On the seashore, where the night sky is long settled, the voting session finally comes to an end. Springfield, having received the most certificates of virtuous, is crowned MVP of the night. So in the end, we copied the Chinese server, I think? Yeah, we copied the Chinese server, because the Chinese server also chose Springfield. Yo, I tried so hard to try and vote for, like, the second highest girl, which I think was Type 97? No, not Type 97. Who was it? DP. DP was the second highest virtuous girl. And I put all my points into DP just to, like, you know, not pick Springfield. But nope. And they haven't all been translated. So, like, every server that got a different one, they were translated, and they're on the Reddit right now, which I did post in the Discord. So, like, there was also, like, WA 2000 that one as well on the Japanese server, I think. So, you could go and read the WA 2000 one if you want. I also think, too, that, like, they were also carried over to the Girls Frontline interpreter website, so you could also look in the visual novel thing as well. After efficiently tallying all the votes, Kalina sits down next to the commander. Perhaps due to finally being relieved from the burden of voting, the commander appears exceptionally relaxed and cozy. Do you like this game, Commander? Huh? Oh, you mean like in Sanctuary? Well, I still don't know much about it. It was fun seeing how engaged everyone was. However, if I recall correctly, the game should have something along the lines of 9 to 12 players, right? I've never seen a 17-player game before. Oh, so the commander actually knows. Well, actually, there are 3 types of rows in Lycan Sanctuary. The normal villagers, the clergy, and the werewolf. Among Us. They usually make the number of players a multiple of 3 to keep the game fair. Say 12, 15, 18 players like today. Wait, 18 players? But I only remember counting 17. It was 6 villagers, 6 clergy, and 5 werewolves. How about that? Actually, I made a small mishap today. In the afternoon, when the game of Lycan Sanctuary was in progress. Now that the row cards have all been distributed, everyone, please be seated. About to get dark. Kalina's tablet receives a call. Dear Miss Kalina, I receive a sudden sortie under order from my superiors, hence I would be backing out of the game of Lycan Sanctuary. My King Lycan row card has been left at the scene. Please remember to collect it. Huh? So you lost a play before the game started? Then why didn't you pause and start over? Well, it's complicated. It's mainly because not many dolls wanted to play in the first place. It took quite a lot of convincing and all my mental fortitude to gather a full crew of 18 players. Right, it's quite hot today. Working in this heat at full processing power comes with the risk of crashing. Yo, get some higher quality, like, what you call it, coolant for the... What's wrong, Commander? You can't afford it? Yep, and just missing one player isn't that big of a deal, so we can handle that. If I ended up wasting everyone's time, however, I would probably need to mute my own neurocloud, before it's drowned in all sorts of complaints. Why? Wait, I can't even do that. I'm not a T-doll. What? Kalina's a T-doll! She just outed herself. Kalina's a T-doll. Either Kalina's a T-doll, or we're actually still in the Project Neurocloud server. We never left the Matrix. You see, when we thought we jacked out the Project Neurocloud server, we actually just went out like layer 1. That one theory that like the Matrix was in multiple layers. That doesn't sound like a big issue. I spent ages trying to find that King Lycan row card. Given the game was about to start, I couldn't risk everyone walking around and accidentally exposing their identities, so... Who was the player that quit? Why didn't you double check with her? Actually, I don't know who that player was either. She signed up for the game via an anonymous private message. While distributing the row cards, I simply didn't pay attention to the number of dolls present. Everything would have been fine if we used a normal card set, but it just so happens that for today, I borrowed Miss Springfield's Global Diamond VIP Griffin Lycan Sanctuary exclusive set. As you can see, I have yet to find it, and it's probably lost. Looks like I have no choice but to give Miss Springfield a sincere apology. Kalina frowns anxiously, and lets out a long, lingering sigh, echoing inside the cramped voting stall. Don't worry, Callan. This isn't your fault. With how chaotic this afternoon was, maybe King Lycan is simply hidden in some unknown corner, waiting to be discovered. There's still some time left before the ceremony. Why don't you leave it to me? I'll find it for you. You know what's kind of funny? In Project Neurocloud, when they lose shit, they literally just like fucking Control F in Project Neurocloud to like find it. like in Project Neurocloud, like any of the AIs, including the commander, they could kind of like just like I don't know how they would do it. I guess they just think it. They would just like think it in their head. It's like, oh, I'm looking for something, and then like that thing would like be highlighted for them or something in like the nearest area. Since everybody has scanning features in Project Neurocloud. Can't do that in real life though. Commander, thank you so much. Near the stalls. The King Lycan? Isn't that 5-7? No, White King Lycan and King Lycan are 2 different roles. Commander, neither Fowl or I ever got that role. I believe only those in the Werewolf faction would be interested in that card. Wait, did I hear that right? Kalina lost track of the King Lycan during today's game? Honey, that's unfair. How could we possibly beat the villagers if we only had 5 players against their 12? I request a rematch. That's not likely to. Leave it be, KPW. What's done is done. It will only cause more trouble for the commander if you insist. As you can see, Commander, we weren't even aware that the King Lycan was missing, so it can't possibly be us. Maybe you should ask G36. She's been running around all night. Maybe she knows something we don't. Pardon me, Master. I've never seen that card before. If necessary, I'll do a thorough search of this area later. Okay, I hate to admit it, but like G36 and Centorossi, no change. Like, in Project Neurocloud, it's like literally the same person. So, I guess some girls are the same no matter what. But Kuro / MDR is more better in Project Neurocloud. I mean, to be fair, MDR is not even like, she barely gets any cutscenes in Girls Frontline, so maybe it's a bad comparison to make, but in Project Neurocloud, because Kuro gets more cutscenes, she's way better. Like, she's not like a total asshat, like 90% of the time that we see MDR in Girls Frontline. Thank you. Let me ask the other dolls first. The call starts ringing. The commander pardons G36, then picks up the terminal. Commander, the award ceremony starts in 5 minutes. Please head for the backstage now. Sorry, Kellen. I didn't find the King Lycan. Don't worry. In the worst case, I'll just apologize to Miss Springfield later. Anyway, please hurry up. I have other preparation work to handle. Bye. The call ends. The Seaside Temporary Backstage. The dolls are running around hastily, nervously making the final preparations for the award ceremony. Good evening, Commander. Oh, I assume this is Springfield. There's no voices, so I got to assume. A familiar voice greets the commander. Looking up, Springfield hands the commander a cup of iced coffee with a smile on her face. The commander blinks as the icy temperature seeps through the paper cup into their palm. Please accept my gratitude, Commander. Gratitude? For what? I didn't think I've done anything deserving of your gratitude. Miss Kalina told me everything. Thank you for still supporting me in the end. Despite having caused so much trouble as the witch, you still picked me. In fact, just a cup of coffee is nowhere near enough to express how grateful I am. Now, it's like... Here's the thing. If there wasn't, like, a fucking, like, meta for trying to vote differently than, like, how the other servers have voted for, not gonna lie, I was gonna vote for Springfield. So, yeah. It's like, the only reason why I didn't vote for Springfield is because, like, I realized that Mika was actually doing different endings for each server, which means that, like, you're definitely obligated, assuming that you actually follow the social media or, like, the forums. And do people still call them forums, or are we just gonna call them chat rooms now? I don't know, but anyway, chat room, forum, whatever. Like, basically, it was made pretty obvious, especially by, like, the pro player community, that, like, they were trying to, like, yell at everyone that, like, guys, Mika is doing different endings for every server, so we need to pick something different. Now, obviously, that didn't help here. But yeah, I would have definitely voted for Springfield. So, It's also weird, too, how, like, people were like, oh, guys, like, it doesn't matter because, like, it's not fan translated. It's like, guys, the event is still brand new. Like, give the fan translators time to translate it. And guess what? It was translated. It was translated, like, before this even came out. So, I don't know why there were a lot of naysayers saying that it wasn't going to be fan translated. Of course it was fan translated. If you also want to, as well, you can also read ahead as in both like Girls Frontline 2, as well as like the future event for Girls Frontline and Project Neurocloud, because those stories have also been fan translated. Or you could just wait until they come out on your server and play them for real, but it's there if you want to read ahead. It's there. The fan trailer, man, they're fast. They're fast. But at least we do have like the 3 separate endings. So like we got 3, but it could have been 4. It could have been 4. The commander cheeks suddenly redden in the face of Springfield's humble smile. You're being too polite. It's not politeness, but rather solemnity. I've always thought that, compared to everything you've done for us, I've done very little to reciprocate that kindness. You know what? I really would love to see Springfield in Project Neurocloud. Easy medic. Easy medic. The only problem is that, like, if you make Springfield into a medic, it kind of feels like her role would be very similar to Jin, because, like, Jin is, like, the bartender alcohol guy, and, like, he's a healer. And then, like, Springfield would just be a barista. Like, it kind of overlaps, like, way too much with Jin. So, like, unless you want to make her, like, a different kind of healer, like, maybe make her, like, a buffer healer or something. I don't really know. Persicaria is, like, a healer. Jin is, like, an AoE healer. Jin's really more for, like, healing, like, the party. Whereas Persicaria heals, like, she heals, like, one person specifically. And herself. She also heals herself, too. So I guess Springfield, like, if they want to do Springfield, she could be, like, a mild healer. And then she could also, like, just buff people. So she could buff, like, their attack or hash rate or something, maybe. Because, like, offense buffs are better than defense buffs in Project Neurocloud. So if they did make her, like, a defensive buffer, I don't think she'd be meta then. So if I wanted to keep Springfield meta, I'd make her an offensive buffer, along with some mild healing. And then, like, I guess maybe you could make her into a supporter, or a specialist character. If you make her into a specialist, then she could go, like, full-on buffer. Like, super full buffer. So, like, she could, like, buff, like, attack, hash rate, defense, or whatever like that. You know, and, like, she could just, like, do it, like, all around the board, and it'd be, like, just make it high or something. Maybe it'd be semi-meta. But yeah, Springfield's definitely a healer, if she was in Project Neurocloud. The commander is shocked. It's rare to see Springfield act in this manner. From the perspective of a villager, there's no way you should have voted for me. No, that's not the case. No matter what others may think, I simply hope you have as much faith in my choices as I do in you. Because to me, none other could have handled a situation like that as confidently and composed as you. Nor could anyone else so marvelously appease everyone and care for each of us. While skill and strategy are crucial in this game, your mentality is the most precious thing. Therefore, I hope your stay as a Lycan's Club president. It's a selfish request, so... Not surprised you've given it that much thought. It's quite flattering. Thank you, Commander. Springfield pulls out a handkerchief and gently wipes the sweat from Commander's forehead. By the way, Springfield. Yes? Actually, I've got bad news for you. Callan just told me that King Lycan of yours has disappeared. My King Lycan? Callan borrowed your card set for this afternoon's game, right? I've heard that it was highly valuable, one-of-a-kind limited edition. Due to an accident between Callan and another player, that roll card is nowhere to be found, but Callan and I will certainly continue looking for it, I promise. Springfield lowers her head, her pair of beautiful green eyes concealed under the shadow of the brim of her hat, making it impossible to make sense of her emotions. The commander's heart is in their throat, and right as the commander is about to say something to break the unbearable silence, Springfield slowly raises the brim of her hat, her face reoccupied by that elegant smile. No, it's alright, so please don't worry about it. Lost items must be somewhere you least expect. Besides, even if it truly is lost, it doesn't matter. I've already received something more precious tonight. Don't lose sleep over such a trivial thing, Commander. Remember to enjoy the upcoming festivities. Springfield smiles and she holds Commander's hand gently. The commander sighs in relief, and the atmosphere suddenly becomes soothing. Oh, I remember this background. This background is used a lot in some of the costume stories. It's like, it's used in like the anniversary party, it's used in the wedding party. Live at the MVP award ceremony. The dolls have long since gathered by the stage. Loud cheers and applause accompany Springfield as she gracefully emerges from the shadow of backstage and slowly walks to the podium. The commander also smiles and cheers for her. Not entirely sure if it was a mere illusion, the commander seems to have caught a glimpse of mockery in her eyes, for but a brief moment. While the commander is still confused, Springfield retracts her gaze and begins her speech. Thank you all for your support, as well as the commander's affection. Before I give my speech, allow me to ask everyone this question. Did you all have a great time tonight? The crowd stutters for a second, then begins to whisper. A sudden question like that must be confusing for everyone. However, at least for me, that is the utmost importance, even more so than winning or losing the game. To enjoy the moment and leave behind wonderful memories. That's why the commander brought us to a seaside vacation in the first place. The clamor gradually ceases. Some dolls even start nodding in approval after hearing Springfield's grandiose remarks. I'm certain that Miss Kalina had the same thought in mind when she invited everyone to play Lycan Sanctuary. At first, I was also having fun and wished everyone at Griffin could have joined us. However, halfway through, I realized that not only the others, but even I got too carried away by our identities within the game myself. No matter what role we play, we shouldn't forget the premise of a game and how it affects real life. So, I don't know if this is being retconned or something, but like, I do remember something funny about like, I think it was back in chapter 5. No, 4, chapter 4. Chapter 4 was the negative chapter, and I believe that one was Hunter? No, Hunter was chapter 3. Chapter 5 was... Chapter 6 was Alchemist. Chapter 1 was Scarecrow. Chapter 2 was... Chapter 4 was Destroyer? No, not Destroyer. Okay, so I think it was chapter 3. I think it was chapter 3, actually. In chapter 3... No, it was definitely the Negative Squad, I believe. Because chapter 3 was Hunter and Star 15. Wait, who would like the original 6 again? Scarecrow, Executioner, Hunter, Destroyer, Alchemist. Who the fuck am I forgetting? Intruder! Intruder, there it is. So I believe Intruder said this to either Negative or another doll. She was like, technically T-dolls can't lie, or something like that. Or like, T-dolls have a bad way of lying because like they're not programmed to lie. So like the SF are like more like human-like, so they can actually lie and shit. But she said that like technically T-dolls don't lie. What they do is that they take the truth and then like they jumble it up. So that way like it's not true anymore. But like if you can decipher the lie that they told you and like unrearrange it, then you would get the truth from that. So because of that unique way that T-dolls lie, Intruder was able to decipher the truth from the lie, and then she was able to like find out where M4A1 was and shit like that. So again, that was way back in like the early chapters of the game. So I don't know if that's being retconned here or not. So I don't know if like the girls here, if they actually are lying to each other when they're playing Lycan Sanctuary, or if they are doing the thing that Intruder said that they do, where it's like they take the truth and they just jumble it up, so that way it's a lie now. Like, basically Intruder was saying that like the T-dolls are incapable of like making up a brand new lie, basically. That's basically what Intruder was saying. Again, like, if it's not Intruder, then possibly it could have been like any of the other original ringleaders, but I'm gonna say it's either gonna be Intruder or like Alchemist. Or maybe Agent. Maybe Agent said it to somebody in chapter 5. That's beside the point. The main takeaway from this is that, like, I do remember that very specific conversation, even this long into the story, because, like, it sounded very interesting to me about T-Dolls not being able to lie. But I don't know if, like, the Mika writers forgot about that thing, so either it's a retcon, or, like, it's a fact that's not a fact anymore, because they just threw it away. I have no idea. In Project NeuroCloud, the girls definitely lie, but that's so different from, like, the Girls Frontline characters, so I can't even, like, compare the two. In Project NeuroCloud, like, people, the AIs basically live as humans, honestly. They live in a virtual world, but, like, since they don't have to deal with, like, you know, like, dwindling resources, they don't have to deal with, like human racism and shit, like, basically, there kind of is no racism in Project NeuroCloud. Like, the Sanctifiers are like the cops. So, like, not everyone likes the cops, but there's definitely no racism going on, though. Unless you want to count, like, the Oasis not being friends with the Sanctifiers, but, like, I guess technically now that doesn't matter since the Sanctifiers are our buddies, so I don't know. The real bad guys now is the Entropy. But that's a virus, so I'm not sure if you are, like, counting as the same thing. It's only with an open, playful, and tolerant mindset that we as a whole can strive for the true gaming experience. Is it just mistaken instinct? Springfield's speech is just your average don't take the game too seriously. She doesn't sound different from the usual either. Then what was that unnatural feeling just now? Standing within the shadows of backstage, the commander shakes their head. While trying to get rid of those strange thoughts, they smile at Springfield. The communicator suddenly rings out, startling the commander. Dear Commander, out of goodwill, allow me to give you some crucial advice right now. Do not go on the stage of the award ceremony, or bad luck will befall you. Sincerely, Snow Lycan. Wait, Snow Lycan? Who dat? Who dat? A Lycan? It means werewolf, right? Springfield just said don't take the game too seriously, yet there's still someone sending out these pranks. They really need to read the room. No! Commander, don't do it! Don't do it, Commander! The commander deletes the message in silence. Loud applause resumes once again as Springfield smoothly concludes her speech. Alright, so the commander was not imagining it. So he sensed that, like, Springfield, like, gave, like, a devilish smile, like, earlier and shit. So I have a feeling that Springfield's about to fucking throw the commander under the bus right now. With help from Kalina, the commander steps up to the podium and picks up Springfield's roll card, displaying it proudly to the crowd. Ahem, I'm pleased to announce. Tonight's MVP is Springfield the Witch, and consequently, the winners are the villagers. All of a sudden, the deadly silence enshrouds the crowd. The onlooking doll's eyes widen as they stand there dumbstruck. The commander looks around in confusion, then turns towards Springfield. Hey, look at what you're holding. That's not Springfield's witch card, is it? The commander turns the card over and... two words are clearly etched into the surface, King Lycan. Wasn't the King Lycan still missing? How did it end up here, Springfield? Springfield smiles coyly, then walks to the edge of the stage. She slowly opens her palm while facing the crowd. It's the witch, now standing shoulder to shoulder with King Lycan in the commander's hand. Its presence contradictory yet harmonious. Okay, Springfield had the King Lycan card the whole time, and she was always planning to give it to the commander. So technically, there were only 17 players when the game started. But now, Springfield is going to make it seem like the commander was the 18th player the entire time, and nobody knew about it. And the commander was working together with Springfield. So yeah, she's throwing him under the fucking bus. You were warned! You were warned, Commander. Huh? So Miss Springfield took the King Lycan? What is even going on? I'm sorry, Commander, Miss Kalina, and every honored player present. Truth be told, I was given 2 row cards at the beginning of the game, the Witch and the King Lycan. In other words, I am both the Witch and the King Lycan. How is that possible? I clearly remember only handing out one card per person. I know. When the commander brought that Miss Kalina was also looking for this card, I realized she was not the mastermind of this whole deal. However, at the time, the game had already started, and I didn't have the luxury of attempting to rationalize the situation. Looking back, it was quite silly for thinking that Miss Kalina was trying to out some double-crossing agent type of twist, allowing me to switch back and forth between the two factions, and control the entire game from there. Yes, I got carried away. Oh, that's even worse than what I thought, actually. So she just played both sides. No wonder Springfield's poisoned me right away. You did that not as the Witch, but as the King Lycan instead, didn't you? Well, 2000's right, and that's something I need to confess. Since I've helped the werewolves despite being the Witch during the game, I decided to utilize this very same Witch identity to draw support for the villagers during the stalls, a way of balancing both my identities. Seeing as the players on the werewolf side were all veterans, I'm afraid it would have been a very one-sided game if I had done nothing for the villagers. I see, but no matter what you did, you are still both the Witch and the King Lycan. Now, I must ask Miss Springfield a crucial question. Are you taking on the title of tonight's Lycan Sanctuary MVP as the Witch or as the King Lycan? In the dead silence, a dozen pairs of eyes nervously stare at the Springfield. A single word ushered from her mouth would spare the conclusion of tonight's fiercest rivalries. Springfield smiles and approaches the commander, holding up both their hands leisurely. Hasn't the commander already made a decision for me? As everyone can see, certificates of the virtuous far outnumber seals of the wolf pack. In that case, I'm willing to follow the commander's wish and bring victory to the villagers as the Witch. In that brief moment, cheers from the villagers violently shattered the silent night sky. Hooray, we won! The villagers are the best! Yo, I keep forgetting that CMS is kind of a lowly character. Like, she doesn't seem that much of a lowly character, like in her original artwork, but like her swimsuit though, like yeah, she's the fucking lowly. Despite all the twists and turns, justice prevails. We're done, Springfield. Yo, I keep forgetting a G41 used to be meta at one time. Yo, she's like bottom tier, not worthless now, which is kind of a high praise. Oh, thanks to Master's Choice. 5-7, now it's time for you to really admit defeat, isn't it? Under the dark sky, 5-7's face grows even grimmer. It wasn't just her either. All of the dolls on the werewolf side are now indigent and seething. Miss Springfield, the King Lycan was a powerful row, second only to the White King Lycan. Among the werewolves, your act of betrayal utterly disappoints me. That's right, you chose to be on our side during the game, then you betray us at the end. I despise flip-floppers like you. While saying so, KPW raises her Super Soaker and points it squarely at Springfield's face. The commander hastily opens their arms and shields Springfield behind them. Take it easy, everyone. It's just a game. Don't get too serious. Before being able to finish the sentence, KPW douses the defenseless commander soaking wet. The crowd soon explodes. They suppress agitation, now uncontrollably released by KPW's sudden radical move. Damn werewolves! How dare you treat Master like that? I won't hold back anymore. I like how like you heard the sound of like the gun clicking. But remember guys, we're just gonna pretend that that's a super soaker. This looks like a realistic gun, but I assure you, it is not a gun. It is a water gun. Yeah. And then like for any of the girls that have swords, water swords. And then for any of the girls that have grenades, water balloons. Charge! Take down these barbarians who kicked off the trouble. Protect Master! Sounds of punches and kicks meeting their target grow louder and louder, accompanied by deafening shouts and clamors, echoing endlessly in the night sky of the island. Help! Don't crush me beneath you all! Ouch, it hurts! On the opposing seashore, a tall, silver-haired girl lowers her binoculars, then lets out a lengthy sigh. How's it going? Disastrously. I even warned them about not attending the award ceremony. If only they listened. Ah. So, like, I was definitely thinking, like, a silver-haired character, for the Lycan, because it seemed to make sense to me, but I didn't think about, like, AK, though. I did not think about AK. What did she call herself? The Silver Lycan, right? Is that what she called herself? Snow Lycan. She calls herself Snow. Yeah. So, like, yeah, I was thinking either, like, white-haired or silver-haired character, but I couldn't think of any at the top of my head. Actually, I hate to say it. I had to say it. Do you know what was the first person I thought of when I read the Snow Lycan thing? Not even a Girls Frontline character. Literally, the first character I thought of when I read Snow Lycan was fucking Snow White from Nikke. I don't know why. I don't know why I thought about Snow White from Nikke, but like for some reason that's what I thought about. I thought about Nikke for some reason. I'm not even like on the fucking Nikke thing. So like why did I think about her? Don't know, but I did. By the time you sent them the message, it was already too late for the commander to do anything. Oh my, are you implying that I am the bad guy for delaying the message? Was it on purpose? Of course not. I simply forgot by accident. Actually, at the time when you quit, I could have easily taken up your spot and avoided this whole ordeal. Why did you stop me, and why frame Springfield? Because, don't you think it's more interesting this way? It's my payback for that game of poker. I simply wanted to see what her reactions would be under these circumstances. We should take our leave now. AK-12 smiles pleasantly, raising her binoculars one last time to gaze at the tangled blob of chaos. Best of luck to you, Commander. Lycan Sanctuary end. Damn, wow, not even close. Not even fucking close. Yeah, I put all my werewolf tickets into KPW, and then like I put all my virtuous shit into DP. Not even close though. Bullshit, man. Bullshit. So here's the funny part, there's a button on here, so I can like replay it again. So like, it kind of makes me wonder if they like want to do it again, and then like, let us play like another button for another thing. You know what, if this was a single player game, that would totally be how it would work. But this is not a single player game, so the other roles aren't even written out yet, to be fair. Only 3 banners. Alright. So, have I did everything that I wanted to do here? I guess I did. Wanted to see if I could grab Executioner on stream. I didn't. Wanted to see if I could, Gacha for a costume. I didn't. It is what it is. Alright, I mentioned this before. The reason why, like, I haven't collected, like, any of, like, my career quest shit is because, like, I'm gonna be, like, I'm already, like, literally, like, overstocked in resources. And, like, to me, to accept this shit now, it would be a waste of that overstocked resources. So, I'm waiting for, like, my resources to go down, in order to, like, you know, like, take my career things again. But the funny thing is that, like, every time we have, like, a rate up thing, I get what I want, like, really fast. So, like, I don't even get a chance to, like, go, below, like, max for, like, my resources. And then, like, events, like, don't even make a dent, in my resources anymore. So, Just because like I want to be like efficient, like I refuse to collect any of the career quest things until I find some way to like burn through all this shit. Like look at this. I'm literally at 549,000 parts, and like the soft cap is at 300,000. Yeah, the soft cap. Well, technically that's not the soft. Technically that's the hard cap. The hard cap is at 300,000. Because like that's when you technically literally can't even use logistics anymore to get shit now. So like your soft cap is this right here for resource limit, and then the only way to get more after that is either with quest lines or with the logistics. And then the hard cap is 300,000 for everybody. Everybody has the same hard cap, and once you go over the hard cap, then the only way to get more resources is by quest. Logistics don't do anything for me anymore. And this just shows you that like through both the quests and the events, I'm just getting like more resources than I use. So yeah. All right then. All right, let me go ahead and turn that off, and I'm gonna switch over to Nikke now. And I don't even have to start it up because I actually already have it started up, so we don't gotta waste time here. So give me just a moment to switch over to it. Where's the there it is. I actually even have the sound underneath like a different I forget what to call it, like under a different line. I just gotta enable it now, so that way we can hear sound. Yeah, there we go. Where's the oh, that's weird. Okay. I thought I already had it like set up, so hold on. I mean, like it's on. It's literally on, but I thought that I had the window set up, so like that's kind of confusing me. So there it is. Ah, shit! It's doing that thing again. This happened to me before, where like yeah, it's like the screen is like not like centered for some reason. Yeah, this happened to me before. Even if I go to the device defaults, that doesn't change anything. I go to custom. Yeah, this doesn't change anything. Yeah. So I need to. Nope. Deactivate and then activate. Okay, I gotta like restart that. Add video capture device. If I just do like a brand new capture device, would that work? No? It's not a hold on. Add video capture device. Damn it all. This was like literally like working like before the stream even started. Because like the game's running right now, but like I'm trying to like capture like the window and it's not. The only way I know how to fix this is to like restart OBS, and I hate doing that. I hate having to restart OBS like every time I want to do this. Yep. Because it definitely shows up on OBS, so hold on. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go, there we go. That'll play. Not gonna lie, like, I'm a little disappointed with, like, how the ending for Lycan Sanctuary panned out. We had to wait, like, fucking, like, 2 weeks, right? We waited 2 weeks for their big reveal, only for us to copy the Chinese server for Springfield winning, and I don't know, I was expecting, like, some super really big, meaningful ending, but I forgot this is, like, a fucking sub-event. It's not even, like, a real event. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, but it sucked. Like in Sanctuary, worst sub event ever. I would have preferred like literally like any other of the holiday events. Like an event was crap. Fucking fight me. Anyway, we did Girls Frontline, so now we're gonna go over to Nikke. Just because like I want to see if I can like finish out like my roster of characters. I am absolutely not gonna be gathering for Marcinia, Marcinia, whatever. I will not be gatching for her because I already have enough healers. I already have enough healers, and also we got like the fucking like big titty bitches anyway. So like, yeah. And then like I guess people were saying like the big titty high school girls pairing like they're basically like kind of like almost just as good as like Blanc and Noir, just different basically. Um in my opinion, I find that highly debatable. Um I find that I really do find that I really do find that highly debatable because like based on their kit, I just don't think they're that good. I think Blanc and Noir are definitely the winners here. So yeah. So sorry, Marcinia, but I already have healers. I already have healers. I got Rapunzel. I don't need you. I don't fucking need you. You get to go to the wish list. I'll put you on the wish list whenever you get added on, basically. I'll put you on the wish list later. So I'm still missing a couple girls from Elysian. Just those two. I'm still missing those two from Missiles. Just those two. Um, and then I'm missing just these three from Tetra. So like honestly, like I kind of already have like a decent amount of all the characters. And then of course I don't have the pilgrims. So pilgrims they'll happen whether or not they want to happen. So whatever, right? Uh, yeah, we're pretty good here. Yep. All right, let's go. I got an even 30. So if I could get Scarlet, that'll round off my Annis team. But if I could get Blanc, I could finally have the Bunny Sisters together. Okay, let's go. Is it gonna be gold? Is it gonna be gold? Purple? Nope. It's not gold. Not gold. Didn't turn gold. Holy shit! Wait, did I only get like one rare? I mean, like that still sucks though. This still sucks. All right, what was the rare I got? I got 9. I got 9 SRs, and then I have like one R. So the one R is basically an SSR. If you think about it, what's my rare? Ah, Soldier OW. Soldier OW. Okay, good talk. Yeah, no, that's kind of funny. I never gotten this before. So like 9 SRs and only one R. That's kind of funny. All right, let's try that again. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Purple. No! No! Why? Why? Nope, it didn't turn gold. Just think of the body label payout. That's true. That's true. Hey, look, it's important. It's the important girl that definitely survives through the Dorothy event, which now everyone can play. Everyone can play it now. Or you could waste your Fillmore on Caller ID, and Caller ID you could just YouTube it. Basically, YouTube Caller ID, and then like actually play through the Dorothy event if you miss the Dorothy event. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be shitting me. No, it didn't turn gold. It didn't turn gold. That's some bull. I definitely need to save my gems for the anniversary, because something's gonna happen for anniversary. And then like I definitely need to save like my advanced recruit vouchers for the anniversary as well, whenever that happens. Wait, did it? What? Wait, am I going crazy here? Wait, didn't I? Didn't I have 20? Why is it 0? Am I going crazy? I had advanced tickets. I didn't spend them. What? Am I restart? I'm gonna restart. Wait, I'm going crazy here. It was interesting to see the difference in event quality between Caller ID and the newer ones. I could see that. I could see that. Didn't I spend everything for A2? Oh! That's why it's 0. I forget. I purged that memory from my mind. Wow. You're right. You're right. I had the 20 prior going to A2. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what? It was the cope. It was the copium. It was the copium. I was all like, I had 20. I have 20. Yeah. I don't have 20 no more. But at least I got her without having to spend the gold tickets. Yeah, I got 560 gold tickets. And a lot of people are speculating that like they're gonna do like a Modern Nia rerun or like a Pilgrim rerun or some shit like that. We don't know. Nobody knows what we're doing for anniversary yet. So that's just hope. People are just hoping that Modern Nia will get a rerun. Because I'm hoping that too, to be fair. But we don't know yet. We don't know. For all we know, maybe there'd be a 50% discount in the mileage shop during the anniversary event, right? 50% off. I mean, that ain't gonna happen, but what if it did? What if it did happen? 50% off. 50% off. So instead of costing 200 tickets for all this shit, it costs 100 tickets. In my opinion, that would be better than like a Pilgrim thing, right? That'd be better. I think that'd be better. Or the mileage shop could just have Pilgrims in it. That'd be good too. I would pay the full price if it just Pilgrims. Like if it had like Snow White and Scarlet and like Modern Nia or whatever like that, just make it all Pilgrims. I don't think anybody would complain if this was like only Pilgrims. Do it. Do it, Shift Up. Do it. But yeah, I have definitely played around with fucking 2B and A2. Definitely played around with them. I've used A2 a bit for like interception shit, and she's pretty fun. I've also used A2 for the Lost Sector thing. Pretty fun there too as well. I haven't leveled her up or anything like that, so I just left her at level 1 because like I kind of used up all my fucking books, leveling up like Annis and other characters. But even at level 1, she was kind of doing pretty good. But she's not like on my priority list right now. I have like other characters that kind of want to level up. I mean, skill wise anyway. Skill wise. And for some reason, the game keeps giving me fucking fucking tier 9 equipment for like but for defenders, for missiles defenders. So I had no choice but to spend my fucking core shit on Senti. So Senti is technically my strongest character. I mean, she's not an attacker, she's a defender, but I keep getting defender equipment. I keep getting defender equipment for some reason. She is the only one that has overloaded equipment that I have. I have a tier 9 here for a Tetra, but you're not Tetra, you're Elysian for an attacker. Whatever. I could technically upgrade Dorothy, because, like, this is a pilgrim, but, like, that'd be, like, I don't know, like, I just want someone that actually is for damage dealing, and not for, like, support. I mean, Dorothy does pretty decent damage, but Dorothy is still a support character, like, in the end of the day. Like, if I look up, like, all my attacking characters, right? Like, if I look at all my attackers, it's like, the only attacker I had that, like, I would want to overload equipment for would be Noir, and that's only because I'm gonna get Blanc eventually, right? Like, eventually I'll get Blanc, so I'd want to overload equipment for Noir, and then, like, possibly Alice. So, yeah. Getting tier 9 gear of a Pilgrim makes me want to cry. Especially when you can't even use them, right? Like, I do have, like, again, I showed that I had tier 9 equipment for Dorothy, but, like, other than that, though, it's like my pilgrims, you know, like, I just don't have a whole lot of pilgrim shit. I got Dorothy here, I got Rapunzel, and since Dorothy and Rapunzel are both support characters, that means, like, I can choose who gets the overloaded equipment between these two. Look at this. I actually have like the manufacture bonus thing for both for an arm for both Dorothy and for fucking Rapunzel. So if I get more of the core things, then like I could do these both if I wanted to. If I wanted to. I don't know who I would want to do actually. I feel like I would want to overload Rapunzel more than Dorothy. I think I want Rapunzel instead to get overloaded. And then like, do I have any other tier 9 equipment here? I have a tier 9 Tetra leggings, and that's about it. Wrong button. All right, I got some Tetra modes here. I could get Blanc here. I could get Blanc. I mean, will I get Blanc? I mean, maybe. Maybe. I mean, there's no guarantee. No guarantee, but I could get Blanc here. Or I could get like Rappy. Or I could get Annis. Or I could get like fucking what was the fucking mass produce Nikke in the fucking Nier Automata one? Product 12, right? That was Product 12. So I can either get Product 12 or I can get Product 23, because Product 23 was Dorothy's event, and Product 12 was the Nier Automata event. Alright. Time for me to make a ridiculous promise again. Alright. If I get Blanc, specifically, it has to specifically get Blanc. If I get Blanc from this Tetra mode, I will become a real VTuber. I will become a real VTuber. I will get like a real model and everything. I will stop using the 45 model, and I'll become a real VTuber, and I'll even come up with an original song and shit. I'll pay for that crap. I'll hire a composer and crap. I had to get Blanc though. I only Justify this promise on Blanc. That's all. It wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. I got Exia. And I've already broken the 160 wall. I've already broken 160. Okay, what do I get with this one? Oh, this is just everybody, right? Like, you literally just get everybody? Everybody except pilgrims, right? No pilgrims here? Alright. No pilgrims. No pilgrims. Alright, actually, I would like to get masked, just because, like, mask pairs it with 2B, right? So, it'd be nice to get masked then. Alright, same dealio. If I get Blanc, I become a real VTuber. Same deal. Nope, it's just Mihara. Not meant to be. Eventually, if I keep making this promise, I might have to become a real VTuber eventually. But that ain't today. That is not today. Alright. Now I'm gonna use up all my friends. All my friend shit. Alright, here we go. I got 900. I got 944, but that's just 9. That's technically 900. Alright. Remember, no pilgrims. No pilgrims in the friend thing, though. Because pilgrims are not your friends. They're not your friends. You only get pilgrims with tickets. Only tickets. Tickets only. Only tickets. I like that it still shows Marianne on there, when, like, Marianne's basically gone in chapter 0, right? Or chapter 1. Chapter 1 is when she dies, right? Chapter 0 is when she gets introduced. Damn. Oh, I didn't get the third Product 12. I wanted the third one. The third Product 12. Alright, whatever. You fucking kidding me? Nope, it didn't turn gold. You know, I hope that, like, for every, like, major event going forward, I hope we get to see, like, a mass-produced Nikke get, like, character development. Even though, like, it wouldn't be, like, the same mass-produced Nikke, obviously. But at least it would be, like, some form of representation, right? Damn it. Still no gold. Still no gold. I know I saw people on Reddit talk about Idol-sun. They're like, yo, make Idol-sun talk in the next major event. Take the helmet off. Take the helmet off, basically. And also, she's Tetra, so maybe she could, maybe she can, like, do something with Mustang or something. The central government's mass-produced Nikke is mentioned by the Big Three. They're used to prevent and suppress terrorist attacks. So the only eyes you see on here, you see Product 8's eyes, that's a sniper chick, and then you see Soldier EG's eyes, and that's the assault rifle chick. Where's my gold? Yo, where's my fucking gold, man? Where is my gold? Oh my god. This is a very bad gacha day for me. Very, very bad gacha day. You know what? No. This is fine. Guess what? I'm unloading all the bad luck right now, and then when I go to Project Neurocloud, then, like, it'll be fine when I go to Project Neurocloud. Mass produced limited event SSR win. No. Costumes. I'll take a free costume, actually. Free costume for the mass produced Nikke. For all of them. Oh, can we get, like, a summer event? Yo, I want, like, another summer event and give them all, like, swimsuits and bikinis or something. Yeah, put all the mass-produced Nikkes in swimsuits. Oh my god, where's my... So the only SSR I've gotten so far was Exia, and that came from Mold. That's the only SSR I've gotten. You gotta be kidding me. Yo, Nikke, where's my shit? Oh, come on. This is not a good day for the commander. This is a very bad day for the commander. I'm swimming in rappies though. I'm swimming in rappies. I do that on purpose. Like I click on like the little like big circle thing just because like it's like a ritual I do cuz maybe my purple will turn gold afterwards. It didn't work. It didn't work. That's some bullshit. You know what? You know what? I'm going to spend all of it. So if I get Blanc from these next 4 pulls, I don't know the secret technique. You got to use up all your bad luck on friend points before moving tickets. No. You use the tickets first because otherwise you will use your good luck on the friend tickets. I want to use my good luck on the special tickets. Yeah. That's my thing. Damn. All right, that sucked. You use the good luck first, not the bad luck first. Purple. It's Mika. Okay, last one. This last pull. This is literally the last singular pull. The last pull. No more pulls after this. No more. Gold? The singular gold. No, damn it. All right. It's Idol. It's Idol. Well, we tried. We tried. We tried. You know what? This body type, it doesn't fit Rei Kugamiya, honestly. Like, when I think Rei Kugamiya, I just think loli character. And, like, this is absolutely not a loli character. She's got boobs. And she's also way too tall. She's way too tall to be, to have Rei Kugamiya's voice. I do like that, I do like the standby pose. That's kind of cool, actually. She's kind of like just chilling. I kind of like that. I do think her jacket is kind of cool / weird. It's see-through. She's wearing like a see-through like jacket kind of thing. I don't know why you would want to wear like a see-through plastic jacket. It's like the only way I could justify that is because like she's got the medikits, so like I guess she deals with blood a lot. So instead of having fabric, maybe it's just better to have plastic or something, so that way like the blood doesn't get on her, and then the blood would just roll off the plastic. So that's why she wears that kind of jacket. Well, I guess maybe I shouldn't call it a jacket. It's more of a cloak, right? She wears like a plastic cloak. That reminds me, somebody did post on Reddit that they did beat Interception Modernia. It reminds you of one of those rain ponchos. That's the word I was looking for. I was trying to like think of the word, but I couldn't think of the word. Yeah, cape, poncho. Yeah, poncho, that's it. But yeah, I remember someone posted on Reddit, in the EX Interception, somebody beat Modernia with like the fucking like regular freaking dolls or whatever. The fucking I didn't even think it was possible, but someone did it though. Someone used a mass-produced Nikke team to kill Modernia. And I'm like, how? Show me fucking video, man. Show me a video of that. Shit. Can these girls even have like overloaded equipment? I guess they could. They still belong to a company. They still have a company with them, so I guess they could get overloaded equipment. Not that like no one wants to do that, but One mad guy, he did give them all, like, at least regular tier 9 equipment, and he did beat Interception with these girls, so I guess it's possible. I don't know what skill levels that his girls were at, though, so maybe they were all at level 10 or something. Possibly. Where's the... Oh, you're a medic? Affects self, max HP. Oh, you're not a medic. So that's gotta be, it's gotta be you then, right? You're the medic? Recovers 1.21 of caster's final HP as max HP as HP. Affects one ally, recovers 2.4 per 2%. That's a level 1 though. Affects all allies. Yeah, she's the healer. She's the healer. Alright, so there's absolutely nothing I can do for gacha-wise now in this game, right? I've used them all up. Yeah, I'm still waiting to get more manufacturer arms here. I don't utilize all my spare bodies because I just save it for the weekly quest, and also, like, now I kind of don't even have to anymore because I've already broken the 160 wall, so this will slowly be integrated whenever I need to do the weekly quest. Pretty sure I bought everything here. Yep, I've already bought all the tickets. Code Geese Gacha win. Yo, I don't know about you guys, but like there's never like enough skill manuals. Like there's so many girls I want to get to like level 10 skill, but like I can't though. I just don't have enough books. I need books, man. I am book hungry. There is never enough books. More books, more books. Oh, I haven't done the wipeout thing yet. There we go. And then I still whatchamacallit. I'm pretty sure like I'm still nowhere as close to having the recommended power for like trying to beat like chapter 20 yet or whatever. Because like if I remember at chapter 20, that's Nilister or whatever shit. And I'm only on chapter 17. So I think if I tried right now, I could probably beat chapter 18. And I think chapter 19 would be my roadblock. Chapter 20 says Fire Dragon, so that's gotta be Nilister then. Yeah, level 10s. Yeah. The highest skill levels I have right now, since like I try to like I try to like balance them out. I have Anis at like skill 9, I think. Yep. I got Sparking Missile at 10 because that's where her damage comes from. And then that's at 9. That's at 8. I got Dorothy at 777, which I did not do on purpose, but like just all 7s all around. I just got Noise to 777. The only reason why like I would want to get 10s for anyone is like for the meta characters, and like at least for the meta characters I would use a lot basically. And like it turns out like Noise has a lot of applications than I thought she did. Like I used to think that Noise was kind of like meh, but it turns out Noise actually has a lot of applications because of her taunt. And like a lot of like strategies utilize Noise's taunt ability with like iframes, which I'm still bad. I'm kind of bad at doing the whole iframe thing with Noise, but like I'm getting better at it. So I'm getting Noise up there. And then like I am trying to make sure that like I try to like save all my Thunder books because like Scarlet, like as soon as I get Scarlet, whenever that happens, like I'm so ready to level up Scarlet. I used up all my Thunder books on Anis because like Anis is like stupidly powerful and shit, but like I'm doing pretty good on books right now for the Thunder shit. I got 1,000 Zeus cold manuals right now for that, so but I only have like these burst manuals. I got like 200, but I had to like use them for other characters. But when I get Scarlet though, I'll be so ready. So I can put Scarlet together with Annis. I'll be mega ready. Be mega ready for that. I also want to level up my Alice just because like I've seen the videos. So I definitely want to level up Alice a lot. I don't have the equipment. I just don't got the equipment for Alice. 777. I definitely also want to level up Noir just for when I get Blanc in the future. You hate learning iframes for interception. I want to do it now, just that way, like, I could, like, start getting, like, more equipment soon. Because right now, like, I could only beat Chatterbox and Blacksmith. Those are the only two that I can actually beat. For Modern Nia, I get to, like, tier 4. For the train, I get to 2. I get to fucking tier 2 for the train. And then for, who am I missing? We have Chatterbox, we have Blacksmith, we have Modern Nia, we have the train. I'm forgetting somebody. But I know it's only a Blacksmith and Chatterbox I can beat though. What's my interception shit again? Oh, no, not there. Nikke.gg. There we go. Interception. Gravedigger, right. I can't beat Gravedigger still. I get up to, like, level 9. I get to, like, level 9 Gravedigger, or whatever. Or, no, level 9 is when you beat it. Level 8? I get to, like, level 8 Gravedigger. Yeah, that's what it is. But at least I can beat some of them. At least I can beat some of them. Yeah, so Gravedigger's at 8, Blacksmith and Chatterbox level 9. The train is at fucking 2. Modern Nia's at 3. So still got a ways to go for some of them. I know that everyone complains about the train. The train's like everyone's bane right now. So the train I'm not too worried about, since everyone hates the train. I am certain that like I could probably like get more get more of those beaten if I had Blanc. I need the fucking bunny sisters. I need them together. If I just had them. My white bunny refuses to come home. She is not coming home at all. Have I finished up all my lost sectors? I need to beat chapter 19 for sector 12. And then sector 13, I gotta beat 20, 31. Okay, so I'm only on 17. I could probably beat 17, and maybe I could beat 18. Underpowered, but 19 is probably like where I'll die anyway. So I guess I'm not doing any lost sectors for a while. Oh, you get 12 and 13 for being 12. Oh, it's 13 and sector EX. Okay. 14 is 21, 15 is 22, EX 4, 22, 22, EX 16 and 17 are 23 and 24. That ain't gonna happen. Still missing that one last cube. I hate that this game is a fucking AFK game because, like, you can't grind in this game. Like, at least in Girls Frontline, like, I can grind. And in Project Neurocloud, you can kind of grind. But, like, this game is literally an AFK game. So it's like, once you do your dailies, it's like, you kind of run out of things to do other than, like, watch cutscenes, I guess. Yeah, you basically just run out of things to do once you've done your dailies, and like you can't Once you hit your roadblock for like the chapters and shit. The one thing that I do like about like the new Revamp Recollection is I didn't realize that like when you spent your fucking film roll thing, it actually sends you back to the thing. Yes, I did use it on Overzone just because like I already YouTube caller ID, so like I don't really need to do this right now. But I do like how like since I opened up Overzone, like it literally brings me back to the beginning, which is kind of cool because like I didn't notice that the first time. I only got told about it from Reddit. Like Reddit's all like, guys, make sure you look at the base in between chapters because like the base looks different. Obviously, I haven't done anything yet, so like that's why there's so many dolls. You know, like I say dolls. You know what I mean, Nikkes. There's so many Nikkes around. Oh my god, there's so many of them! And they're all gonna die! They're all gonna die! Nothing out of the ordinary has been discovered so far. There's a Snow White. We got Scarlet right there. We got Rapunzel right here. We're playing as Dorothy. Yeah, like no, I only learned that from the Reddit. Yeah, I learned about it like after like I beat like what like episode 7 of Overzone. After episode 7, because you know like you kind of like go through it as fast as you can. Then like I was reading Reddit at the same time because you know like I'm just AFK while the game's playing itself because I have it on auto. Um, and then like I saw a Reddit post saying like, guys, stop going so fast. Look at the base. Look at the base. And I was like, what? So now I do that for every event. Like Nier Automata also. Like for the Nier Automata event, like Product 12. Product 12, she moves around. Or the three Product 12s, they move around the Nier Automata base and shit. And they have different dialogue and shit. So like every same thing too for the summer event. The summer event, like the characters like also move around and shit. So like I always double check that now. So like I always like play one episode and then I go immediately back out. I back out. I don't like do the next one right away because like I just want to see if anything changes. You miss out on some funny dialogue sometimes. Like from the characters. The archives does not support the login function. I must clear 1.5 to do the white memory. White memory is fun. I like doing this one. Yeah, white memory was pretty awesome. I hope like future events do this kind of thing, like a choose your own adventure kind of thing. I actually did not enjoy like the barbecue game in this summer event. I did not enjoy that actually. I hated that I had to play that game technically every day for the summer. Like what did we have before the barbecue one? Oh, we had the leader and the bolt little mini game, right? The bolt mini game I was fine because that one was technically automatic. You just threw dice. You threw dice and then bolt moved across the map. Like I was okay with that because that was automatic. But the barbecue mini game, it required me to like actively play it, and I was like, nope, I don't like to do that. I don't want to do that. But the choose your own adventure is awesome. I want more of this. I want more of that. No shop in the archives. No challenge in the archives. And then of course, like when you beat the like the final stage, the music always changes, right? Like for the summer event, the music changed, and then like same thing too for Nier Automata, the music changes, and same too for this one, like the music, the vocal track, always plays like after you do the final event and shit. The barbecue game reminded you of work. Oh my god, it's voiced! Yo, I remember like blowing my mind when like I heard voices like in this event. Like I was like, wait, they actually voiced it? Because like to be fair, like all the other events we had, like they were like mini events, right? So they're just kind of like character specific events and like they're not really like super important for the story. But then like this one, is super important for the story because like it actually deals with like the backstory for Nikke's and shit. So even though this was super important, I didn't think they would voice it anyway though. And then I was like, oh shit, this thing is like fucking voiced. Like they went all out for this event. One thing that disappoints me though is like this brought my expectations up. That's what I don't like about this. Because when we went to the summer event, and the summer event was also a big one, the summer event was not voiced. And I was immediately brought down by the summer event. And the summer event is very fan servicey, right? And I was like, oh yes, please give me a fan service event that's voiced. But nope. The summer event was just regular, just a regular text. Really sad about that. Yo, that if I had the fucking disposable income, I would so love to have a fucking like Nikke stained glass thing like this. I mean, maybe not real stained glass, maybe just like a poster. Like I would so like a poster of like this stained glass thing of Nikke. At least like you don't lose the music. You if you actually like miss the if you actually like miss the event, the music is here. Oh yeah, and then like the event lobby. Yeah, that's there too. Window sticker win. Yeah, I would still take a poster. White memory, bad ending. 606969 whatever. That kind of freaked me out. Like the that like super that super freaked me out. Like the true ending, I'll call it the true ending for like the white memory thing when when Snow White like went to like her friend's body and like her friend's head was like not there anymore or something. Yo, that kind of scared me a bit. I was like, oh shit, I didn't know it was gonna have a fucking dark ass ending. It makes me wonder if there's gonna be like a part two or to this or something. Overzone second part? I don't know. One thing that I definitely wouldn't mind, I actually would love I would love like either I would love like another prequel, but like not a prequel about the Nikkes actually. I actually want like an Anderson story. I don't know if like Shift Up ever wants to give us that, but I would so love like an Anderson event or something. Like maybe like it'd be Anderson like when he was a commander, or even right now. Maybe don't even do a prequel. Maybe just do Anderson as he is right now, like as he's in the office. I wouldn't mind that at all. Um, I would like Anderson, or I would also like I'd also like a Rapture story actually. I wouldn't mind that. I don't know like if they want to like make like a Rapture like villain character that we can actually like think of as the actual villain. Because like right now as it is, it's like I kind of like don't really count like Modernia and I kind of don't really count Nilister because we end up getting them anyway. And then Chatterbox is dead. Chatterbox could have been actually like I'm actually kind of disappointed that he died. He kind of grew on me. Could have been cool for him to kind of stick around as like kind of like a recurring villain each time or something. Every time you kill him, he just comes back or whatever like that. Because right now, like all the raptures, they're just they just kind of like just mindless, like faceless, like monsters and shit. And then like every time we get like a Nikke enemy, so to speak, they end up being recruitable. You know, so like like not every waifu needs to be recruitable. You know, like just Like, keep a villain and just make it stay a villain. You know, you don't have to make them into a gacha. But to be fair, Girls Frontline is going down that route as well. Like, and so is Project Neurocloud. Both Girls Frontline and Project Neurocloud, it's like, oh, those are the bad guys. We're never gonna team up with them. And then next thing you know, they're a fucking gacha character all of a sudden. It's like, wait, I thought we were fighting each other. Now we're friends. we're BFFs now. And then Project Neurocloud is also gonna get a fucking O system now too, just like with Girls Frontline. So we're gonna be able to marry like the fucking Sanctifiers. Chatterbox recruitable win. I know, right? No. Okay, so you know how Raptures are kind of like they got that black and white color scheme? Yo, Arya's black and white. Just keep the black and white color scheme and turn them into a Nikke. Turn them into a Nikke. But keep this color. So the Chatterbox would be like this basically. You know what? Like, they could make Chatterbox into like a big buff character, but you know what though? Make Chatterbox into a lolly character or some shit like that. That's what I say. Make Chatterbox into a lolly character. Marry a Eucharist win. Yo, you know what though? I got a picture for that. I got a fucking picture for Eucharist in my thingies. Where's my PNC? PNC. Here it is. Somebody did it. Somebody did this. I don't know the artist actually. I don't know the source, but like I found it randomly. But there is a Eucharist, and she even has the fucking Oath Ring bubble. So this guy is definitely waiting for the Oath Ring system to happen in Project Neurocloud. No, legit though, honestly, other than Anderson, I wouldn't mind like a big 3, either side event or even like a main event. So like, I want like a missile specific event, I want like an Elysian specific event, and I want like a Tetra specific event. So like Mustang would be a main character in his Tetra event, and then Suyun would be a main character in like the missiles event, and then like Ingrid, and then Ingrid would be a main character in the Elysian event. Like, if I could get like a separate story for each of them, that'd be cool. I wouldn't mind that, especially Mustang. I want to know what Mustang's deal is, right? What's Mustang's story? I want to know. I want to know about Mustang. Definitely Mustang. Suyin redemption win. She doesn't get a redemption. What you talking about? No redemption. No redemption for Suyin. I've seen someone mention this on Reddit, but like it'd be kind of cool if there was a tower made specifically for like either like SRs or like just Rs or something, so that way you're not just using like just like SSRs all the time here in the towers. That'd be kind of cool. Because as it is now, there's kind of like literally no reason to ever use like SRs or whatever. Unless you literally like just did not have the squads, you know, like unless you just don't have the characters to like pull it out or whatever. Basically like strategy, right? Like you would need to like strategize. You need to actually strategize if you were forced to use like rare characters or like the mass-produced Nikkes or something. Actually, yeah. Just how about just make like a mass-produced Nikke tower, you know? Like just do that. Just see how far like anyone can get doing this. I do my tower thing really slowly, just because like I just do like 1 or 2 daily for daily missions. I don't specifically like try to climb the tower or anything like that. I don't force myself to tower climb. The only one that like I force myself to do right away when I see it is the Pilgrim Tower. Like I would do the Pilgrim Tower to as far as I can until eventually I can't do Pilgrims no more. And I can't even fucking full burst in Pilgrims anyway. I gotta I got 2 burst 1s, and I have 2 burst 3s, and I don't have any burst 2s. And we only have 2 burst 2s anyway, and one of them is Nilister, so that kind of sucks. That's kind of ass. The only tier 2s we have Noah and Nilister. And Noah sucks anyway, so Nilister is going to be like everyone's like first burst 2 pilgrim. You know, but you gotta get to like fucking chapter 20. And even when you get to chapter 20, to be fair, you won't even get her right away. Because you're gonna have to go to Liberation, right? You gotta go to Liberation to get Nilister. So it's gonna take you like another extra month just to get her. So you don't even get her right away. One thing that like I do find funny is that like even with all the new Nikkes that have Nilister, I believe Nilister's a 20 because Noah's like a 40, I think. And that's why everyone hates Noah, because she's a 40. Let's see. Yeah, so Nora is a 40, and then like Nilister should be a 20. She should be a 20. Yeah, she's a 20. She's a 20. So at least you'd be able to burst. You'd be able to burst in the Nikke tower. Yo, people are like super horny for Nilister though. Like I've seen the fucking Reddit post. And it's funny, the Reddit posts are all like, mommy milkers, like step on me please, but she still sucks. And there's no like good burst 2 pilgrims. But we have like no choices in the first place though. We have very little choice in that regard. And then, like, fucking Scarlet and Modernia are still, like, the best pilgrims ever. Despite them being, like, basically, like, vanilla chicks at this point. It's been, like, 3 months of you trying to get Nilister. You're almost there, bro. You're almost there. You're get there, man. You're get there. At this point, like, I'm mad at myself for getting dupes of... Look at this shit. I got a dupe of Dorothy. I got a dupe for Rapunzel. And a dupe for Haran. Like... That could have been a new Nikke. But no, I had to get the same pilgrim. Honestly, like, I would cry if I actually, like, limit broke, like, any of these girls. Because that would mean that, like, I'm not getting new pilgrims in. I've already broke the 160 wall. I don't need to limit break any of them. But I feel like the game's gonna do that, though. The game's gonna fucking have me, like, limit break Isabel for some reason. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. It's gonna be like, you want a pilgrim? Have an Isabel. And I'd be like, no, why? Please give me someone new. Every time I see, like, the super gold, because the pilgrims, it's like a super gold one when you do the gacha, I get super excited because I know it's a pilgrim. And then it's been a dupe, like, my past 3 ones. Like... My first one was Isabel actually, and then I got Haran for my second one. I got Dorothy like during her event, so that one was great. I got her within 20. I got her within 20 tickets. I spent 50 tickets on Modernia, and I couldn't get Modernia. And also my account was brand new back then, so I couldn't buy Modernia with gold tickets either. So I had to skip Modernia when she came out. And then Rapunzel just came randomly to me. Rapunzel was the last pilgrim I got. And after that, I haven't gotten, like, any new pilgrims. And then, like, I didn't get any of the Chainsaw Man characters because my account was also, like, brand new back then. And also, I literally don't like Chainsaw Man. So, like, I have, like, no attachment to, like, those characters at all. And then, like, those characters aren't even that meta in the first place. I know that power is pretty good, people say, but people also say power is basically like another Lapis, is from what I heard. So, if you have Lapis, you kind of don't need power. They kind of do the same thing they say. But yeah, I don't really like Chainsaw Man, so I was okay skipping that. To be fair, I actually don't even like Nier Automata that well either, actually. So far, all the collabs we've had in this game, it's collabs that, like, I don't care about. Or like I don't care about the original series. I didn't get into Nier Automata the same way everyone else did back in the day. Like, funny enough, when Nier Automata got popular, when everyone was talking about it, I was actually more interested in the original series that Nier Automata is in, rather than Nier Automata itself. So I actually kind of like went to the wiki and I started reading up on the story about like the previous games. So funny thing is that like I read more about the previous games than I did about Nier Automata, since Nier Automata is a sequel, right? Nier Automata is like part 3 of a series, so kind of funny about that. But yeah, as far as Nier Automata itself is concerned, I have like no attachment to these characters at all. And it's like the only reason why I even had to gacha for these characters in the first place is because they're actually meta. Especially A2. Like A2 has like the biggest like area. She's got the biggest like rocket launcher like area effect. So it's like I had to get her. And I've seen the videos too. I mean, like, from what I saw on YouTube, Nier Automata plays like your average, like, you know, adventure action, hack and slash. Hack and slash action adventure game with like a little bit of shooting, but mostly like you're hacking and slashing. So I guess if you like Legend of Zelda, or you're probably like Nier Automata then. It's Legend of Zelda with waifus, essentially. And for me, I actually don't like Legend of Zelda, so less reason for me to play it, actually. I have the same problem with Legend of Zelda as I do with like most adventure games. I don't like games where like it's you. Like it's literally just like you the player, like against everybody. And like you're kind of the chosen one. That's kind of like every adventure game, and I don't like that. I like to play RPGs because like RPGs is like you actually have like a party, so it's not the main character doing everything on their own and shit. And usually the main character can't do everything on their own. Usually the main character is like always like the stupid dumb one, right? Like he's strong but he's dumb, so you gotta have like the smart person in the party. You got like the healer in the party because usually the main character is like a swordsman or something. Um, you got like the maybe like the princess character or something. Like I like that kind of character dynamic in like RPGs, but in adventure games though, it's just you. And to me that feels kind of quote unquote lonely. It's just kind of like I got to save the world and nobody else can do it. It's kind of a turnoff for me. So that's why I never got into Legend of Zelda. On the other hand, I know that's what made Legend of Zelda popular though, cuz people do like that power fantasy. It's like I'm the chosen one. I'm the only one that can save the world. Yeah, I don't like that. Even Paper Mario has kind of a party system too. And technically like Paper Mario like doesn't have a party system, but at least Paper Mario he's traveling with people. You know, he's traveling with friends. Most adventure games don't have you travel with anybody. Like that's also why like I never got into Metal Gear Solid. I never got into Metal Gear Solid either because it's just you. You're just kind of like just doing your own thing. Now here's the thing though. I do know the story of Metal Gear Solid, so don't worry about that. With Metal Gear Solid, I YouTubed it. I just YouTubed the story basically. I also did the same thing too with like Final Fantasy 14, 15. 14 was online. 15's the RPG one. I never played Final Fantasy 15, but I just kind of just YouTubed it, and like I think it's like Final Fantasy 15 the movie, and like it's like a fucking 30-hour video. It's like a 30-hour like upload of like all the cutscenes. I was like, that's good enough for me. I'll just watch that basically. I'll watch that. All right, let me go ahead and go over to back to this. Gonna go ahead and go over to Project NeuroCloud now. I also need to exit out of Nikke because we're done with Nikke. Shout out to Exia. Exia was the only SSR we got in Nikke. The gamer. I got gamer girl. Gamer girl. I'm still I'm still sad that like I do like Exia's design, but like she's not that meta. To be fair, most of the sniper characters aren't that meta in the first place. Snipers are like in a weird spot in Nikke. Hello? You gonna load? That took forever. I don't know why that took forever. Alright, so I had bad gacha results in Girls Frontline, and I had bad gacha in Nikke. So that means I must have good gacha in Project NeuroCloud. This is where the good gacha comes in. I used up all my bad luck. I gotta go get a fucking stripper chick now. I'm actually like legit like not even lying. Like even like the artist that drew her did something pretty sussy with her. Where is it? Here it is. Jiang Yu. So this was literally made by the artist that drew Jiang Yu. Obviously that's not in the game. But like he did it. That's canon. That's artist canon. Also, like, she's meta, too, so I gotta pull for her. She's meta. I've been told she's meta by the community. She's apparently, like, the best warrior we've ever gotten, basically. She's a super good warrior, so get her. Fucking get her. Don't sleep on her. You know what you want in NeuroCloud? Igor somehow alive and is conscious in Megressi. I don't think that could happen, actually. I'm pretty sure that can't happen because the NeuroCloud server was made like a super long time ago, and also like at the time that this game is happening, it's happening like a little bit after Singularity, and Igor died like in like what, chapter like 11 or something. So I don't think he could even be in here, unless like they took like a young Igor, unless like a very young Igor got like his mind copied or something. That ain't gonna happen, I think. One can wish. If anybody would be in here, actually, I think William could be in this game. Because think about it. So like think about like the OG science team, right? You got like William, you got Persica, and then you also had Lycaris, right? Yeah, Lycaris. So honestly, William and Lycaris could be in here. They could be like other professors. We could have a live Lycaris, since Lycaris died like before Girls Frontline started. So Lycaris could totally be in here. William be screaming for Lunash's body in the lobby every time. Hey, listen, we got 416, bro. I'm waiting for M4 to come in here. All right, we got 416. Got her. We fucking got her. Honestly, like, okay, so M4 is the main character, so maybe not. But you know who's not a main character? Dandelion. Put Dandelion in this game. I mean, Dandelion's supposed to be a hacker, right? So, like, if Dandelion's a hacker, then maybe we could totally, like, totally get, like, her hacking skills or some shit. I definitely would not mind that. Oh, I'm hitting like the wrong buttons. Oh. There you are. Yeah, there's my girl. It's time for the live to start. This feels very out of character for 416. Also, no brawl. Yo, you can't tell me that 416 is wearing a bra right there. She's not. She's absolutely not wearing a bra. She's doing it. She's undercover. She's undercover as an idol. Labu! She wants to kill herself right now, I can tell. Alright, time for that gacha. So it's definitely gonna be a while till we get, like, Lord Esperus in the gacha. Even though we know that, he's coming, or she's coming. Female gender swap Lord Esperus is coming, but, like, not now, though. So, I can go ahead and, like, simp for Jiangyu a bit. But first. I had to, like, kind of, like, clean some of that out. Alright, first try? Let's go, first try. I've already tried to gacha for her for, like, a first 10. I've already done 10 for her, but, like, you know, I wasn't planning on getting her off stream. If I did get her off stream, then, like, I at least would have posted about it, but I didn't get her, so now I can try and get her on stream. Let's fucking go. Okay. A lot of purples. Where's the gold? Yo! What'd I tell you? I used up all my bad luck. On Girls Frontline and Nikke. I got her. I fucking got her. That's Jiangyu right there. First try on stream. First try, baby. Come on. Show me the Chinese stripper. Stop cock teasing me. Ear hato. God damn it. Come on, game. Oh my god, it's the last one. It's like literally the last one. Oh wait, it was E36. Fucking Centerossi. No, I wasted my. Okay. All right, gotta do it again. Okay, watch. This one. Watch. Okay, three purples. Yo, gold. Another one. Okay. Watch. This one is Jiangyu. Yo, what'd I tell you? I used up all my bad luck. Now this one, it's only gonna be golds. It's only gonna be golds in this game. Okay. Yo! Onei-chan! I don't have her sister though. I unfortunately do not have her sister. I do not have her sister. Oh, I got Antonina. And then, like, I don't care about getting a Hatsukiri, and I don't care about getting Suyoi, so whatever. Whatevs. Whatevs. The only other rare I want to get right now is, I'd either want to get, like, Maghilda, or I want to get, like, I want to get Hubble. I was like, that's like who I would want to get. That's about it. Oh, no, I already have Hubble. Nanaka. Nanaka's the one I want to get. Whatever. Now the game is trying to sell me the Jangyu Neural Expansion Pack, which I'm not gonna buy. Yeah, unfortunately, I do not have her sister. Dayan? Dayan? I don't have her. There she is. There's the sister. Type 95, right? Because Jangyu is Type 97. So, I don't have Type 95 in this game. I got Type 97. Yo, it's kind of weird that, like, they're in cybermedia. So, like, they're entertainment dolls. So, Diane is a musician doll. She's a goozing performer for cybermedia. And then Jangyu, she's a dancer, right? She's a dancer? Oh, she's a martial arts actress. That's what she is. Okay. No, I literally thought she was a dancer. Not gonna lie. Like, I actually thought she was a dancer. Okay, she's a martial arts actress.
Ohayo, 教授も朝練？お姉ちゃんがよく言ってたよ。一日の恋は朝にありって。あれ？間違っちゃった？立つは待つのごとく。
Also, like, I really like her movement. I don't know why, but her movement's like clean as fuck, though. Alright, you're gone, Centurossi. You're gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. Where's she at? Where's she at? Where's my new chick? There she is. Oh, I don't have her live 2D, but there it is. There's the live 2D. I don't know, something about her hip sways. There's just something about it. Yo, them feet though. That feet, those feet. She got really good feet. Yo, does she even wear panties? I feel like I can fucking see camel toe. I feel like I can see the camel toe. I must unlock. I need to unlock the movements. I still haven't cleared the micron fusion space-time curvature, so I can't unlock the enigmatic domain. But at least I have the springs behind her. I can do that. It's kind of weird to think about how, like, she uses assault rifles in Girls Frontline. But in this game, it's like twin daggers. That's kind of badass. You guys got them twin dagger moves. The one thing that I don't like about this game is that, like, when you gacha for a new character, they're technically unusable. Because they're at 3 stars. They're at 3 stars. So it's like, I kind of have no reason. I kind of can't use it right now. I have to get it to 5 stars first. Or at the very least 4. At the very least I need to get it to 4 stars. Then it's like, I already have like a full team of 5 stars. And to be fair, not only do I have Kluke at 5 stars, but like I've also Digimon Chansey. So Chansey's at level 20 at Amma and Scripta. Yeah, she's already here, so... The next person I want to Alma and Scripta is Florence. Because, like, Florence supposedly replaces Persicaria for, like, a healer. So I gotta lock this. I gotta get her to Intimacy 15. I technically can afford it right now if I wanted to, but I don't have the Intimacy. And I'm not gonna give her treats. What does she even want anyway? She wants afternoon tea. That's what she wants. So technically, it would take me 41 afternoon teas, 1 strawberry cake, and 1 honey to get her to 15 right now. I can wait. I don't need a better healer than Persicaria right now. And to be fair, that's only right now. Because, like, Persicaria does get an Alma Inscripta in the future. Well, Persicaria gets 2. She gets, like, 2 forms in the future. She gets both an Alma Inscripta, and she gets a fucking Alter form. She's basically like fucking Saber now. She gets a fucking evil form, or an Alter form, but like people say evil, whatever. She gets Alter, and then she gets a Alma Inscripta, and you get a switch. I think you get a switch between the two. So like if you want Warrior, if you want to bring out Warrior Persicaria, you put her in Alter form, because Alter form she wields like a dagger or some shit. And then if you want more healing, then you put her in like an Alma Inscripta form. And the Alter form is free. Did you know that? You don't even gotta pay for it. The Alter form just comes in the fucking story. We don't have it right now on the EN server, but like, I guess from what I understand, it's like chapter, I guess it's chapter 7, I guess, or chapter 8. Because right now, Copley's chapter 6. I think it's coming like in the next 1 or 2 chapters, and we're gonna get Persicaria Alter, whatever. So that's cool. That's pretty cool. So, I also like literally like have not touched or for reunion thing. Mostly because of laziness, but also because, like, I wanted to try and gacha for Jiangyu first. I have her. But yeah, I haven't even done, like, a single stage. Oh, wait, I already have, like, things for her. Can I think you get 30. You get 30 from doing this event. How many fragments do I have? Where's she at? Where's she at? She is at 15. She's at 15 out of 60. Oh yeah, I should level her up. Also, I've been liking a good warrior, by the way. Like, the only good warrior I have is, like, Centaurosi and V. So, I've been trying to get a good warrior for a while. Now that I actually have some good warriors, maybe I could try and finally beat, like, the Dark Realm 6-6, because Dark Realm 6-6 has been kicking my ass, and everyone says to use Bleeding Warrior functions to, like, beat the stage. But all of my characters are fucking snipers, though. I got, like, nothing but snipers. So, now that I actually have a good warrior, maybe I can beat it. Here's hoping. Gotta get this hash rate up, this algorithm efficiency. Gotta get her skill up. I just put everybody at level 7 skill because that's cheap, and then like after that, like I'll read the meta on like who wants to get higher than level 7. Like I did it for Kluke. Kluke's got level 10. And Persicaria's got 10, but I'm pretty sure everyone else is sitting on 7 right now. Well, I think I got Nora to 10 because Nora's also really good. Yeah, Nora's maxed out. Nora doesn't even have an Almond Scripta, but she's like one of the best like offensive specialists in the game. And Nora pairs up really good with 416 because both 416 and Nora are hash rate attackers, or magical damage, if you want to call it that. Once upon a time in Canada, into the Zhangyu. The Kung Fu starlet Zhangyu is here. Ah da 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 da. Once upon a time in Canada, a newborn calf doesn't fear tigers, just as the freshly minted hero wanders the world, blade in hand. Hey hey, that's just how I used to be. Adventures in Kung Fu practice. Yeah, Canada, you know? Everyone loves Canada. Remember in Shenmue when Rio's girlfriend in Shenmue, she was gonna like leave Japan and move to Canada because she said like she wanted to go to college there? And like I'm like, is there any good colleges in Canada? Why does Nozomi wanna move to Canada? And why does she want to go to Canada for schooling? Like, what's wrong with Japanese schools? Why does she had to go to Canada college? Is it cheaper over there? I don't know. I don't fucking know, but for some reason she said her reason for moving to Canada was for school. I don't know why. I don't know why. Oh, Aki? That's cool.
作戦私も大得意だよ。ライブが始まる。準備完了。アナライザーのデバッグ完了。脚本家を準備完了。
I guess it doesn't really matter what I put here.
準備万全よ。
戦いの幕開けだ。
You know, it's a good thing that I didn't sign up for Girls Frontline, Oh, I forgot that the narrative thing was here. Ah, shit. I was gonna do the battle thing first before I did the first chapter, but I forgot, like, there's narrative shit in here. So, I gotta actually do the first story then, so I'm not completely lost. In the Oasis projection room. Yeah, Exilium, because everyone's like getting their games uninstalling their folders and shit. So let the people figure out in beta. Let the beta testers figure all that shit out, and then like I'll just play the real game when it comes out. I am not gonna fucking sign up for the trial. Screw that shit. Yo, when you think about it, the Professor Commander, he's got his own fucking theater system, man. You don't have that in the real world. But here, he got a theater. Yo, this Type 95, I don't know why, but this Type 95 is prettier than the other Type 95 in Girls Frontline. Maybe it's because like this Type 95 like wears more Chinese dresses or something. I don't know why, but Type 95 and Type 97 are kind of like average in Girls Frontline, but they look better in this game. My keyboard stopped working for some reason. I'm gonna unplug it and replug it. Why it stopped? Alright, I heard the beat. I heard like the little like unplug and replug thing. So my keyboard should be working now? There it is. Okay. Ah, you're here, Diane. Please have a seat. Did you call me over to discuss the details regarding the upcoming Mid-Autumn festivals? To think that it would be the Mid-Autumn festival again. Time sure flies, doesn't it? However, considering that you've just come back from the outside of the sector, it's best for you to get some rest. Foo-foo. If it's unrelated to that, then could it be possibly that you wish to ask me out on a date? Yeah, again, like, I said this before, but, like, the commander is, like, much more, like, he's much more, like, willing to be, like, flirtatious with the girls in this game. In Girls Frontline, the commander's, like, never flirtatious. Look at this! That certainly wouldn't be out of the question if the opportunity came around. Like, okay, wait. In Girls Frontline, do you know how often Foul and 5-7 are, like, trying to suck the commander's dick in that game? And the commander's always all like, I'm too busy. I gotta save the world. It's like, come on. Like, Foul just wants, like, 5 minutes to suck your dick, bro. Just let her. Just fucking let her. The commander is, like, too much of a grizzled, like, soldier in Girls Frontline to hang out with any of the T-dolls. But here, he's all like, yo, let's do it. Oh. I wish there was a cutscene in Girls Frontline where the commander's talking to Persica, and then he's thinking about Persicaria when he's talking to Persica. I forget how chewy. But yeah, the commander talking to Persica, and then the Persica's be all like, why do you keep staring at me? And the commander's be like, nah, nothing, no reason. But in his mind though, he's all like, yo, Persica's a downgrade. Can I go back to Persicaria? I mean, they're just as smart. They're both like the same intelligence. Honestly, to be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if Persicaria, like, actually knew more about, like, AI neuroclouds than Persica does. I mean, who better to understand, like, AIs than, like, an AI, right? Like, I feel like Persicaria could, like, design her own anti-rain team, and her anti-rain would be better than Persica's anti-rain team. This isn't for my sake. Rather, it's for you. I'd like to invite you to watch a movie with me. Oh, most certainly. However, I'm quite curious as to what kind of movie, would have you go out of your way like this. You'll find out once you see it. As those words leave my mouth, I pick up the remote and turn the monitor on. Amidst the gently falling snowflakes, a sprightly, beautiful girl appears on the screen. Upon seeing her, Diane's ever-present expression of elegant serenity suddenly cracks. Jangyu? Could she be? Please, be quiet when watching the movie. Once it is done, all the questions you have may be answered. Diane watches the girl walking on the screen, and then looks at me. Then she takes a deep breath and clutches the hems of her dress. How could I possibly spurn your generosity after all you said? Very well. I will watch this film with you in silence. Upon those words, Diane turns back to the screen. The familiar face makes her recall memory data from the past, and the scenes from her recollections overlap with those on the screen. Jangyu, you don't need to let those reviews get to you. The mistake was with the doll design team, which is why you couldn't handle performing. It isn't your fault. Try and relax a little. I made some osmanthus tarts for you. You don't get it, big sis. Huh? You are a perfect CMNT unit. Elegant, demure, well-read, understanding, and highly skilled. As for me, I can't even play a full piece of the guzing. Jiangyu, you're my little sister, so even if you can't play normally, I can handle your part for you. That's enough, big sis! The mistake was with the design team. Handle your part. If I really accept all that, then wouldn't I be admitting that I was the mistake? I mean, to be fair, they are robots, which means that like they were born to do one thing, and if they can't do the one thing they were born to do, then like they're kind of like a failure. Remember in Girls Frontline? Remember when like what was it? Remember fucking like I already forgot her name. Remember the fucking poker? Remember the poker chick girl? She was raised to be like a poker player, but then she couldn't win against the AI though. So like she was gonna be like sold. She was gonna be scrapped and shit. I remember Miss Seance. Colt Walker is Miss Seance, and then MP41. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, MP41. Yeah, Colt Walker was Miss Seance. MP41 was she Miss Poker? Was that her name, Miss Poker? Miss Cards? Miss Cards? I think it was Miss Poker. Jiang Yu, I need some time by myself. Please, big sis. And then I remember Miss Tour Guide. We never got to see Miss Tour Guide because Miss Tour Guide died. Miss Tour Guide got ripped apart by like humans and shit. I remember that cutscene. They were all like, Colt Walker was all like, no, it was MP4. It was MP41. MP41 was all like, there's nothing you could have done for her, Miss Seance. And she was like, no, like, I felt like she was staring at me. She was calling for help, and then she was ripped apart to be sold as parts by the humans or something. Humans can't be trusted, man. They see a robot walking on the street, and they're like, yo, let's tear her apart for parts. Let's tear her apart. Humans are evil. Humans are evil. And then, like, I remember, like, when they were back at the mansion, too, there was, like, also, like, I forget what it was. One of the other girls was like a makeup girl or something, and, like, she died in, like, the mansion because, like, her neural cloud was fried or something. That was sad. That was a pretty sad death. In the dimly lit room, Jiang Yu removes the script booklet she's using to cover her face and looks up at the blank white ceiling. Big sis might be naggy. I guess I really went too far by saying that. Still, I can't apologize now. Since I made up my mind, what will happen if I see Big Sis again and lose the will to go? Jiang Yu sighs heavily, then looks back at the script. She can't make heads or tails of the densely packed characters there. Honestly though, like, when you think about it, like for T-Dolls, it's like, why do they need to even like train in the real world? Can't they just train like in the simulation? And then like, can't you just play that simulation like at ×10 speed or something? So that way they could like, instead of like training for like hours, they could train in like minutes or something. I don't know, like that seems to make sense to me. Can't they just do that? I'm thinking of like the Matrix, because like in the Matrix, they had like these floppy disks, I remember. And then like in the Matrix, like I remember Trinity was all like, hey, I need to learn how to fly a helicopter. And then like the guy put in the floppy disk for the helicopter thing. And then like after like 5 seconds, he was all like, oh, I can fly a helicopter now. And then I remember Neo, like they put in the disc for like Kung Fu. And Neo was all like, I know Kung Fu now. I feel like they could just do that in like Girls Frontline. Like in Girls Frontline, if you want to teach like a T-Doll like how to like drive a car, can't you just like put the data of the car driving thing in her brain so that way she could just drive already? If they wanted Jiang Yu to like play the Guzin instrument, couldn't they just like put the data and just make her play the instrument perfectly or something? And also, like, she has a sister unit. So, like, couldn't they just copy the data from Diane and just put, like, the music playing part inside Jiang Yu? And then Jiang Yu would play the same way as her sister? Couldn't they just do that? Like, I noticed this be a recurring theme in Project NeuroCloud. Because, like, in all the other girls' stories, like, Maghilda, Python, freaking like Milu. I don't know how to say her name. The fucking like Frenchy girl that eats a lot. Like I noticed that a lot of them, they don't train in simulations. They do the things they do in real life, and then they gain experience that way. But it's like, I don't know. Like I feel like you just like, kind of just dated that shit, you know? I mean, I guess Milu kind of has like a little bit of like a excuse because like she's like a food T-doll, so like I guess she would need to try the food in real life by the chefs in order to like get her data. But like I feel like all the other AIs in this game, like when they were in the real world back then, they could have just gained that data like immediately, like by connecting online or something. You know? They didn't have to like do it in real life. It takes longer to learn in real life. They could have just like simulated that shit. All I do is hold you back. Is that really what a little sister does? Who is it? Oh, that is a cute little like confused face that she has there. I want to zoom in on that. That's a cute little face she's got. Let me zoom in. Yo, they actually have facial expressions. Like, that's also another thing too about this game is that like, compared to Girls Frontline, all the characters have facial expressions. They all have like a sad face, a happy face, a neutral face, a smiling face, crying face. In Girls Frontline, it's just like two PNGs talking to each other, and then like they never change. Those two PNGs maybe move, but they don't change at all. Unless you're a main character. Main characters are the only one that get face changes. But like, if you're like a new like T-doll that like just got put in the game, yo, all your asset is a PNG. You get like one PNG file. Well, you get two PNG files. You get the damaged art and you get like the regular art. That's all you get. But in Project NeuroCloud, everybody gets faces. Everyone gets like 5 or 6 faces in Project NeuroCloud. Even if you're not a main character. And I appreciate that. I really do. It's weird that like I had to gush over like such a simple feature because it's not in Girls Frontline. Like, this has been in like fucking Dane Sim since like the fucking 90s. And Girls Frontline doesn't have it for some reason. I don't know why Girls Frontline doesn't have it, but it don't have it. I feel like it wouldn't even be that hard for them just to kind of add in facial expressions for everybody. But they only do it for main characters though. They can't do it for all the characters. Who is it? It's me, your manager. Manager. I bet this manager treats her like shit. Watch. He treats her like shit, right? I sent God knows how many messages to you. The least you could do is reply to them. None of them were even read. I was starting to wonder if you've been kidnapped. I was too engrossed in studying the script. So sorry about that. Oh, it's a girl. Okay. I thought it was gonna be... I literally thought it was gonna be an ugly bastard, not gonna lie. At least it's a cute girl. At least, I mean, it's a generic cute girl because like they used this girl back in the Copley sector. No, not Copley, Burbank. They used this girl model in the Burbank sector. So like a generic cute girl manager, but not an ugly bastard though. I kind of wanted it to be an ugly bastard, not gonna lie. What the heck was the design team thinking? How could a doll like you even play a classical instrument? They wanted a second die-in. Instead, they got someone who couldn't even play a tune. Wow. Wow, you had to say it to her face, huh? Ah, don't be mad. If you really need me to play, I can manage somehow. So why did you rush all the way here? Could it be that? Yep, I got you a place for an audition. Woohoo! Wait, don't celebrate just yet. Ow! Oh. Okay, so I kind of sat on my finger in the wrong way. I like bent my finger backwards. Okay, don't celebrate just yet. This is a screen test. You still need to pass it. Jang-Yu's manager can't help but sigh as she watches the girl erase her script and cheer. While I feel that asking the company to cancel your goozing performances and switch to film industry was a bold move, you have to understand the kind of risk you're taking here, and the price to be paid for it. You're not a professional movie doll, so you're falling behind others just by your nature alone. If it wasn't because they require goozing skills for the character they're auditioning for, you wouldn't even have gotten this chance. Relax, I understand. If you mess up this time, the company is going to seriously consider recalling you. Diane was helping to deflect the company's criticism in the past, but then you had to go out of your way and mention this. I mean, it's not like I can actually stand on the stage by myself if I'm always hiding behind Big Sis skirts, right? What did you say? On stage? Don't you think you're setting your sights too far ahead? Given the present circumstances, you're lucky the company didn't scrap you on the spot. Whimper. Just consider it a little obsession of mine, okay? Alright, enough messing with you. Since you've got the slot, you'd better go prepare for yourself. Jang Yu smiles and nods before pushing her manager out, and the two of them leave the room together. Just before the door closes, she steals one last look at the photo frame on the table. In it, Jang Yu and Diane are touching foreheads and smiling brightly. If I can't go on stage, I really can't be your little sister. Give me some time, big sis. I want to be able to hold my head up with pride and stand by your side. In Canada? In a rent-a-car? Ah, so they are in Canada. But wait, isn't Jang Yu and Diane supposed to be like Chinese dolls though? Why are they in Canada and not in China? Was there too much competition in China? I guess Canadians got a... I guess they got like a thing for the Guzin instrument or whatever. Generic background is generic though. They've used this background like 100 times in this game. Jang Yu is seated in the rear, spacing out as she stares at the dolls in her hand. Alright, I understand. Thank you very much. Bring her over right now. Her manager hangs up, then looks back at Jang Yu. Are you looking at those dolls again? If you miss her so much, then you should call her. But wouldn't that mean telling her I came to Canada? Diane's going to find out even if you don't tell her. It's not like I'm scared of Big Sis nagging me. Ah, that's enough of that. How did it go? Who were you talking to just now? Another actor. She's a proper actress doll with experience in movies, and she secured a part for herself. Since she's a doll and you'll be on the same crew, she was willing to live in the same dorm as you. That way she can mentor you too. As it happens, we've just arrived, so you'll be seeing her soon. The two of them get out of the car and find a dark-haired doll waiting for them at the dorm entrance. Oh, it's Nasita! Oh, that's cool. It's Nasita. Yo, I really do like the Burbank sector chapter, though. You want to bang the manager? Yo. Do you know, remember the manager for Noir and Blanc and Nikke? That's the manager I want to bang. And she's human, which means I don't have to worry about, like, Nikke racism hang-up or whatever like that. Yeah. Yeah. Nikke, hold on. Where's the, let's see, what was her name again? Rouge! Her name was Rouge. There it is. Her name was Rouge. Yeah, that's who I want to bang. You see, I know everyone's saying, yo, like, stick with the Nikkes, but no, you forget. You forget, the Nikkes, there's a lot of robot racism in Nikke, so stick with humans. Stick with humans. And also, if I make Rouge my girlfriend in Nikke, I technically get Noir and Blanc, since, like, Nikkes, are slaves, technically. Nikkes are slaves, so, like, people own them. And Rouge technically owns Blanc and Noir. So by marrying Rouge, I also get Blanc and Noir then. Because we would share things together. I mean, like, Come to think of it, like, how many human girls are in Nikke that, like, are actually human? We have, like, Suyin. We have Ingrid. We have this chick. Who else is there? I'm, like, really, like, racking my brain right now. Like, how many fucking human women are in this game? I feel like you don't meet, like, a lot of human girls in Nikke. It's all robot. Everyone you meet is a fucking robot. So basically, that's your choices for human wives. You get to either, like, go and marry Suyin, who is the CEO of Missiles. You get to go and marry Rouge, who is, like, a manager at, like, the 777 casino. Or you get to go and marry Ingrid, who is the CEO of Elysian. But I'm pretty sure Anderson and Ingrid are banging, though. So, like, if you want to go for Ingrid, you're going to be NTR and Anderson. And, like, can you do that? Can you do that to him? Anderson does not deserve to be NTR'd, right? Oh, Shifty! I forgot about Shifty. Shifty's human, too. I mean, according to the April Fool's event, Shifty says she's human. So, yeah, so the 4 humans is Suyin, Shifty, Ingrid, and Rouge. That's the 4 humans. Alright, that's, I went a little bit off topic. A little off topic there, but I went back to Nikke for some reason. It must have been a long journey. Hope you had a good trip. Hello, Jangyu. This is the senior I was telling you about. Oh, hello, miss. I'm Jangyu, and I'll be in your care from now on. Oh, that's fine. No need to be so tense. We're from the same company, so we need to look out for each other. The name's Nasita. Nice to meet you. Alright, cool. Now I get to do the stage.
脚本家を戦場に君にあるいは正当な締め切り延長の理由に免じてよかよ
I like how the game's asking me if I want to play in baby mode. The first stage, like, just because I retreated from the first stage one time, like, it's all like, oh, you couldn't beat stage 1. Do you want it to be even easier? Do you want it even easier? I mean, wait, how easy can you make it, though? It's already stage 1.
すべての安楽はコンクを通過せざるべからず
The next day, Canada. At the audition rest area of the crew building in the CB Performing Arts Center. Miss, please hang on a bit. There's so much to take in, it's making my head spin. Well, considering it's your first time with this stuff, being able to know this much is already pretty good. What about the software I recommended to you earlier? I installed the ones which had high compatibility, but the more professional ones were. Which ones couldn't you install? The voice modulation ones? The ones for queuing up action commands? Okay! There's my justification. Okay, there you go. There you go. So, I was literally complaining, like, 10 minutes ago, like, why T-Dolls couldn't just install, like, just learn everything that he can learn. Now I know. So, there's software incompatibility. So, like, imagine if, like, you had, like, an artist T-Doll, and you put Photoshop on her. It's like, okay, now she knows Photoshop. But then, if you go to, like, a military T-Doll, and you teach a military T-Doll Photoshop, maybe it's not compatible, right? Maybe, maybe she can't learn it. Like, okay, what about M4A1? Do you think M4A1 can learn Photoshop? Maybe Persica, like, she didn't have that in mind when she made Anti-Rain, so Anti-Rain is not compatible with Photoshop or something like that, right? Or like, what about Star 15? Do you think Star 15 could be a good singer? You know, like maybe Star 15 doesn't have like a voice modulation program installed in her, and Persica like never thought of it. So like Priska's like, oh, like you guys don't need voice modulation. You don't need to be singers, you know? You see, now it makes sense. Now I understand. I like that the game answered my question. Like, even though the game didn't know it, the game answered my question for me. I got all the basic stuff, but there seems to be some personality simulation modules, especially for actors, that I can't install. Oh, okay. So they use programs to help them like act, but I guess since Jang-Yu can't install it, I guess she has to act for real then. Yes, I got a bit careless. It seems that the software system structure for dolls, who aren't professional actors, is more bare bones than I thought. Still, some help is better than none. Do you know how to use the software to aid in your performance? Sure do. I gave them all a shot last night. Huh? But installing all of that must have taken all night. Did you get any sleep yesterday? Well, the audition's happening today after all. I thought I should get get some last minute practice in. As her voice trails off, the loudspeaker chimes in. Audition for doll number 95. Doll 96, please enter office A. Number 97, stand by. Oh no, it's almost my turn. I like that. I like it. She's doll 97. Doll 97. And that's why she's type 97. That's way to go, Mika. Got it. You know what? If they didn't do this, I would have said something. I would have said something if they didn't make her 97. Relax, that software has scenario simulation abilities. Do you remember how to use it? Yep, I tried out all the situations the systems can simulate. Nasita pats Jang-Yu's shoulder in admiration. There isn't much time left, and there's not much else I can do for help you. Aside from all the things I told you earlier, there's one thing you need to get right, Jang-Yu. If I remember correctly, you have experience performing on stage, right? I've only played the Guzin on stage before. I never acted. It's apples to apples, Jang-Yu. Listen, the person standing on stage needs to do only one thing. Namely, sell yourself. Sell myself. Relax, this is just an audition. You can do it. Audition for doll 96 complete. Number 97, please enter office A. 98, please stand by. Ah, coming! Do your best, Jang-Yu. The most important thing in an audition is to sell yourself. Hey, do you guys know what the most important thing is for idol auditions too? Is to sell yourself. Yeah, you know what I mean. Wasn't there a chapter like that in Idolmaster? I'm pretty sure there was. In the original Idolmaster. I am almost certain that there was a chapter in the original Idolmaster for like one of the girls when she was auditioning. She went there. She went the extra mile to try and sell herself, even if it meant having to suck dick for the job. Thankfully, she didn't have to suck dick, but she was willing to suck dick though. Jang-Yu, is it? Please introduce yourself. Hello, director. I'm Jang-Yu, a cyber media. My rollout age is... Stop! Hold it! Spare me all those facts and figures. I can read them off your bio. Oh wow! This is nothing like the simulated scenarios. Years of simulated academy! Wasted! Forget it. Give me the Professor Miller from Harry... Yo, I read that as Harry Potter. I'm pretty sure that's meant to be Harry Potter. From Hattie Porter. Hattie Porter. That is definitely a Harry Potter joke. Eh? Huh? Hattie who? Professor who? Please improvise a performance of Professor Miller from the Hattie Porter series. Describe and demonstrate the character's features to the best of your understanding, and show me your acting technique. Ah. She's never heard of Harry Potter, guys. Jang Yu doesn't read books. She doesn't know Harry Potter. I've never seen those movies before. The director's mouth drops open, and he stares at Jang Yu's panicked face before scratching his head hard. He glances in annoyance at the clock on the wall before shifting his gaze back to the girl. You can't get more mainstream than Harry Potter. He ain't wrong, though. Harry Potter's everywhere. Like, you definitely have heard of Harry Potter, and you definitely have seen clips of it. If you've never seen the Harry Potter movies, then you must have at least seen clips of it. I've seen the movies, but that's only because I have people in my life that like Harry Potter and shit. I can't get away. There's people in my life that like Harry Potter. Alright, how about this? What can you do? What strengths do you have? Anything at all would do. I can play the Guzin. When I was researching the part, I remember there was a scene where the kid performed with one. So Fantastic! Play it for me then. Yes, play me the song of your people. Play me the song of your people. I don't know, guys. Things are looking pretty bad for Jang Yu. I think she might have to suck dick. Things are looking like it. No problem. What piece would you like to hear? Might I ask where's the Guzin? Anything would do. The Guzin is placed right before you. Huh? But there's... Miss Jang Yu, please demonstrate a Guzin performance for me. Act out what it's like to have a Guzin in front of you. Ah. There is no Guzin in front of her. Or Guzhing. I'm pretty sure I'm saying it wrong. Guzhing. I'm gonna look it up. Yo, I'm legit gonna look it up right now. Hold on. Alright, let's see. How do you pronounce this? Let's see. Let us see. Wow, I'm saying it with like an American accent. I'm technically saying it correct in English, but like it's so wrong though. So technically I'm not wrong. technically I'm not wrong.
You are looking at the most mispronounced. So how do you say the name of these instrument? Chinese. Plucked. Zither.
Okay, that's the wrong one. Nope, not that one.
Guzhang.
Guzhang. That's how you say it. Guzhang?
Guzhang.
You say Guzhang. Okay.
Guzhang.
So it's a CH sound. So ZH is CH. So it's Guzhang. Okay. All right, that's how you say it. All right. All right. I got it. I had to do some research, but I got it. Anyway, there is no Guzhang in front of Jang Yu. The director is saying that the Guzhang is in front of her. She must use her imagination, and she must play the fake Guzhang. So she's got air. She's got like air guitar, but she's not gonna air guitar. She's gonna like air Guzhang. I'm pretty sure like the Guzhang, I've seen the Guzhang before. I'm pretty sure you run your fingers like on the strings like from a vertical position, because the Guzhang's flat. The Guzhang's like flat on a table, right? So you do this, like that's how you play. That's how you play. Something like that. And usually you also have like metal. You also have like metal picks on your fingers when you play it. You could play it barehanded, but usually people that play it though would have picks. They had like metal finger things. Do you understand the words? Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I had to think about Rush Hour. I'm sorry. That's definitely like a Rush Hour line. I'm sure. Actually, I don't know. I don't know where Mika was going for this. I don't know if that's just a generic line, or I don't know if somebody on Mika was trying to make a Rush Hour line. I'm going to assume that's a generic line. It's not meant to be a Rush Hour thing. But that's what Chris Tucker says, though. That's a Chris Tucker thing. Jangu reflexively begins to respond, but after seeing the director grow invisibly more impatient by the second, she instead jumps out of her chair and sits on the floor. Sell myself. Sell myself. I can do it. I can do it. Oh, the cliffhanger. The cliffhanger. All right. What happened? I have to know what happens. I gotta know. What happens? What happens? Yep, Nora did all the damage. That's about right. I forgot. I gotta like turn off like special effects when I'm like streaming because like this game runs pretty hard for some reason for me. Oh, I can't do it on this screen. Oh, not that one. You can't do it on that screen. You gotta do it like on the main menu. Display settings? There we go. Medium texture, low. Off. Okay, I need anti-aliasing on actually. Because like, it sucks without anti-aliasing. I need that on. At least for me, I need it on. Alright, everything else should be fine. Yeah, I tried to play without anti-aliasing before, in this game, and like, it looks too ugly for me. It'd be looking way ugly. Nasita recommends a pile of actor skill softs. Personality simulation, motion control. This software called Yurder W, simulation software. Time to count up your sins. Obtain the threat upgrade overloaded status. Enemies in next conflict zone have increased HP attack, while they give quadruple rewards not affected on output terminals. Let's not install software unknown origins. Oh no, let's do it. I'm playing on easy mode anyway. You go out with Nastia to familiarize yourself with the surrounding streets. You'll be living here by yourself from now on. So you need to learn what things you get around the dorm. Wait, I thought she was gonna dorm with Nasita, but now she's gonna live by herself? Unless they mean by herself with Nasita, unless that's what they mean. Or maybe they mean just like she's away from Diane, so from her perspective, she is living by herself. Head to the shopping district, generate a train area, head to the film set, enter a function area, find the quickest way back home, generate an anomaly area. I will take a function. In Office A of the Creel Building and CB Performing Arts Center. Sorry guys, my nose is a little stuffy. Janyu sits cross-legged on the ground. Her eyes are closed as her hands move elegantly through the air, plucking at invisible strings from time to time. I can do this. I can do this. Maybe I can't play a real Gujin. But don't tell me I can't even play a fake one. Remember how Big Sis moves, and think about how it feels when she performs. What do you think? Looks like the real thing. She's definitely got the skills, but she was made as a Gujin doll. If she couldn't even do this much, she wouldn't have gotten an audition slot. May I remind you that although we're auditioning her, the casting for this role, and several others, has essentially been finalized? Yes, I know. The director scratches his head with his pen. Well, since she's already here, get a couple of extras to come in and help her finish the rest of her audition. Yes, director. If I'm not wrong, the Gujin girl gets kidnapped by the villain's disciple after this. Correct. This is going to be a test of the actor's ability to improvise. We're going to see if she can convey the poise of a Gujin expert combined with the panic of her immaturity. Being able to show off these contradictory emotions is key. Yes, director. I'll go now. The assistant slips out of the office and heads backstage to gather the extras. Meanwhile, Jang Yu's eyes are closed as she focuses on playing a non-existent... Oh! I think I know what's gonna happen. I think I know. So what's gonna happen is Jang Yu's gonna think like it's a real kidnapping, and then like she's gonna fight back, and then then they're gonna be like, huh, you could be a martial arts actor. Like I think that's what's gonna happen, and then that's how she gets to be a martial artist. Shouldn't it be over by now? The director hasn't told me to stop. Does that mean my performance is a pass? This feels really weird all of a sudden. When I played the Gujin in earnest, people weren't happy one bit. When I fake it, they don't mind at all. I wonder what Big Sis is doing now. Just as Jang Yu is thinking, the sudden sound of the door opening interrupts her hazy recollection. That's her! Take her away! Huh? Jang Yu's eyes open and she sees the assistant lean a pair of gigantic thugs in through the door. For some reason, the situation feels strangely familiar to her. Where have I seen this situation before? Sorry guys, I'm gonna blow my nose. I usually do my best to try not to take allergy medicine, because I just don't like the idea of being reliant on them. But I will take it though, I don't know, if I have a date coming up or some shit like that. But I'm not gonna take it if I'm just gonna go to work or something, or if I'm just at home. Yeah, it's I try not. I have allergy medicine, but I'm just trying not to take it. No, this isn't time to be thinking about this. Good. I like the way she's freezing up. Casting director seems to be enjoying the show. He lifts the lid off the cup on his table and prepares to take a drink, whereupon... You're way too unprofessional. You think you could rough me up just because I failed the audition? Hi-ya! Following Jang Yu's battle cry, she neatly floors the thugs. I knew it! I knew it, yep. So now they're gonna think that she could be a martial arts, she could be a martial arts, T-doll. Piffed! Coughs heavily. Blah! No, wait, stop, Jang Yu! You gotten it wrong! What's, going to beg for mercy, now that the tables have turned? Nay, you got it all wrong! You said you read the book that the script was based on, right? We wanted to see if you could handle the event that comes after. The event that comes after? Ah. Realization strikes Jang Yu, and it is only then that she realizes why the situation feels so familiar. The Gujin girl gets kidnapped by the villain's disciple. I'm sorry. I think I messed up. Jang Yu worryingly looks down at the gigantic thugs in the ground, and her sadness is visible to the naked eye. Phew! Well, it looks like you're not well suited for this role. I'm sorry, but would you please give me another chance? The casting director wipes the liquid from his mouth. As he glances at the list of names, a grin crosses his face. Try this one! Huh? The casting director ignores Jang Yu's surprise and pulls another script out from the pile on his desk. Read this dialogue and put the feelings you had when you were taking those guys down just now into it. Huh? Put my what into it? My feelings when I hit them? Yes, I'm going to describe a few action scenes afterward. I talk, you act. I think that maybe we can extend this audition a little. Yeah, so that's how she becomes a martial arts actor. I like it. I like it. That's cool. That's cool. I dig it. One thing I noticed ever since I got Nora to 5-star, so Nora does like really good like upfront damage, and 416 does good like prolonged damage. So Nora always gets MVP if the match lasts like 2 seconds, but like if the match lasts longer than that, then 416 always gets MVP. That's what I noticed. Several days later, in the practice room of the crew building in CB Performing Arts Center. Oh my god! Yo, isn't this just the Girls Frontline training dummy area? It is. This is literally just copy and pasted. This is the Girls Frontline training dummy area. And the only reason why this is fresh in my memory is because we literally just saw this when I looked back at the mirror stage last episode again. Like we just rewatched mirror stage again, and I'm seeing this background. It's the same fucking background. Reuse assets go. Yo, they're supposed to be in the Performing Arts Center. Does that look like a Performing Arts Center to you? Why does the Performing Arts Center have like a fucking training dummies? This is like a T-Doll shooting range, man. Yo, look, like the assets are like, they didn't even like change it up a little bit because like it's got the bullet holes right there from like the guns. The bullet holes are like literally like right there. See? It's like what kind of fucking like acting center are you going to? Even Art Center has a shooting range for prop gun. Because the prop guns really need to test their bullets, so they gotta test out the rubber bullets, the fake bullets. That reminds me, I think I remember reading how Bruce Lee or something. I think it was Bruce Lee, yeah. I think I remember reading like how Bruce Lee, he actually got shot with like a prop gun, but the prop gun like actually like, it was too close to him, and then like the gunpowder from the prop gun, because the prop gun was supposed to like just shoot smoke, but there is still some gunpowder in it though, and it kind of like burned his chest or something. I think I remember reading that about him. Something along those lines. Alright, let me go ahead and just put this window back to regular size. Go. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I had to put the title nearer. So, to internalize all the theory you know, and then put it to use during your performance, you have to pay attention to your prop coordination, that being your costume and other external items. The costume design for this production is quite unique, so you have to take that into consideration when planning your movements. No wonder you wanted me to come and dress up in my costume today. I see. A hint of worry creeps into Nasia's face as she sees Jang Yu practicing so earnestly. Are you still going to practice, Jang Yu? They're going to announce the results of the first round of auditions soon. you don't get a part. That's fine. Time and tide wait for no man after all. And the more I learn, the better. Ah, if you're tired, you can go ahead and rest first. I'll think about what you said. Just as Jane-Yu is about to swing her weapon, and again, her communicator beeps. Jane-Yu freezes up and looks stiffly at Nacida. Could this possibly be? Jane-Yu is really nervous after all. It's okay, it's about time anyway. Let's take a break while you take the call. Nacida! I made it through the first round! No, I was like, I gotta look at this. I gotta look at this background. He also got like a... He also got like a T-doll, like analysis, like body thing right there. I wish I could like see more into that, but I think it's too blurry. I don't think I can see more. Oh! Yo! Okay, okay. That is 100%. Okay, okay. That is definitely reused assets now. Yep. I never noticed that. I never noticed this. Yo, that's the skill training. That's the skill. It's a fucking screenshot of the skill training. Yo, WA 2000. That's PPK. And then WA 2000 got the glitch. So like Simonova is the training dummy. So they really did reuse this asset from Girls Frontline. Like they didn't even change it a little bit. They could have changed it a little bit, but they didn't. They didn't at all. They just fucking copy and paste it. I love it though. You know what? I love it. Yeah, I love like nosing shit like this, honestly, because like it's funny. It's funny to me. They're reused assets though. Yo. Alright, let me go ahead and transform this back. Transform it back. Bring it back. I never noticed that. I mean, like, I never look at the right side of the screen like that. So, like, I only notice it just by zooming in. Congratulations, Jang-Yu. Phew, I was pretty worried just now. It felt more tense than my own audition. Making it through the first round of selections on your first audition is a good start. Thank you very much, Nacida. I didn't know anything Excuse me. I didn't know anything at first. If you hadn't worked up so hard to teach me, I couldn't have possibly gotten through. Ah, it's because you worked hard too. We're all dolls, so when I see you, I think of how I started out working hard for myself. If you succeed in getting hired, it might give me the courage to keep fighting for the part I want. Huh? If I'm not wrong, you're already got a role, right? And it's a pretty major villain too. Oh, is that like a call out to the Burbank sector? Yeah, that's like a Burbank sector thing, right? Like she's the villain. Haha, well, I actually wanted a hero and yep, it's the Burbank sector. Cause like she keeps saying like in that event, she's like, oh, I wish I was the hero instead or something. But both the company and the public opinion feel that I'm better suited to be a villain. I was prepared to resign myself to reality, but then I saw you're a Gujin doll, yet you're trying something that's completely different from your field of specialty. It lit a spark of hope in me. That's why I'm gonna do my best for you. As she sees a sparkle in Nessia's eyes, Jang-Yu can feel a surge of strength well up inside her. Yep, I'll work hard. This might only be the first round of auditions, but it's still worth celebrating. It's almost time for dinner. Let's have a good meal to celebrate. Alright, it's my treat today. I practiced so much just now that I didn't even notice myself getting hungry. Haha, you must have gotten too into it. We'll go after cleaning up our stuff. Heh, right away. As Nacida watches in amazement, Jang-Yu quickly chucks all her things into the bag and slings it over her back. Let's go. Hold it! Huh? Did something fall off? Jangyu looks back and sees Nasita glaring angrily at her. What's wrong? Operant meals? No, they're in the rear ward right now. Remember, this is a flashback. This is a flashback, so this is a real. They're gonna have a real meal. Real food. Or they're gonna eat batteries. It's either gonna be real food, like Milau, or they're gonna be eating batteries and shit. They're gonna be eating some electricity. They're gonna plug themselves into an outlet, and they're gonna be like, yo, there's some good shit right here. How can you treat your props and costumes so carelessly? It's okay as long as you can move it, right? There's no need to worry so much about it. How can you not worry about it? If you bring it back in this state, it'll be hard to comb out your wig the next day. But how? I always used to dump my stuff in my bag like this, and everything was neat and tight the next day. What are you talking about? Here, I'll help you sort it out. Nasita takes Jangyu's bag from her and opens it up, laying the contents on the casting screw table. See? Your wig's got entangled up with the accessories on your clothes. Huh? How come? It was never like this when I brought it back home in the past. Nasita frowns as she painstakingly begins to untangle the hair from the buttons. It would have definitely gotten tangled up if you brought it home like that. Someone must have tied it up for you, right? Ah, don't tell me. A mental image of Diane patiently combing out her wig and carefully folding her costume appears in Jangyu's neurocloud. Big sis is such a mother hen. Jangyu mutters to herself as she sits down beside Nasita and copies her movements and untangling the strands from places. You mentioned a big sis just now. Does that mean Miss Diane used to help you tie things in the past? You know Big Sis? How could I not? She's pretty famous after all. I had a good fortune of meeting her once, and both her disposition and attitude left a deep impression on me. You must have had a great relationship considering how much Miss Diane cared for you. Jangyu tries to comb out the curl strands of hair, but it only makes it worse, as all she can do is stop before the situation becomes irreversible. Did you have a fight? Not really. I think I was just throwing a tantrum. I don't have siblings, so I find it hard to understand these things. I apologize. It's okay. I'm just glad you're hearing me out. She was better than me in everything. Rather than a sister, I felt more like a pet that she was raising. I couldn't help her one bit. As Nasita listens, she skillfully extricates the wig from the clothing and hangs it up on a rack, before patiently smoothing out the messy hair bundles. After putting myself into your position, I think I could understand a little of how you feel. I know, right? It was really annoying. However, no matter what I said, Big Sis just replied, "It's not your fault. It's okay if you can't do it," stuff like that. She was trying to comfort you, right? I know that, but I'm her sister, so I need to do as well as her. How could I let her keep indulging me? You're feeling competitive? Maybe. Nasita finishes sorting out the wig and puts it into its bag, then folds up the costume and packs it again before handing out to Jangyu. Diane and Springfield give the same energy the more you learn about them. They do! They totally give the same kind of energy. Yo, I'm still waiting for my Springfield Digimon, man! When do I get my Springfield Digimon? If you really make it big in Canada, what will you do when you get home? Why Canada of all places? I guess maybe there's too much competition in China, right? They're like way too much competition in China. The Canadian movies. When I make a name for myself in Canada? In that case. As she remembers the last words they exchanged, Jangyu's face turns gloomy. I want to buy a Gujin. For Miss Diane? Yeah, as an apology, and to prove I'm capable of staying by her side. Nasita wants to ask another question, but Jangyu has already taken the bag from her and is flashing her usual brilliant smile. Thanks for hearing me out. Let's go eat. Remember, it's my treat tonight. Okay, don't mind if I do then. Let's go.
で、もう上がってよかと？
I just got my Nord of 5 stars. Now she's a powerhouse. In Canada, at a restaurant entrance. Okay. So, like, I want to say that, like, this is actually not copy and pasted from Girls Frontline. The same scenario is in Girls Frontline, but, like, I think it's a little different. I think the Girls Frontline one, it doesn't have, like, these giant wine bottles right here. Or, like, the glasses. It doesn't have a wine bottle, and it doesn't have the glasses here. But, like, the scenario is, like, very similar there. I believe the chairs are the same. The chairs are the same, the background is the same. I think the roses were not here, though. There's no roses, and there's no wine glasses. I think that's the main difference. So, technically not copied. Jangyu excitedly takes a seat and surveys her surroundings, oohing and eyeing in curiosity as she studies the menu. The colors are also different. Ah, gotcha. But it's similar though. It's similar. It's not mega copy. It's not like the training ground one where like that one is copy and pasted, because like that one literally has the fucking skill training screenshot like in the fucking training room. And also, almost no one in this game uses fucking real guns. So like, there's no reason for anyone to actually be training on guns and shit. It's like, okay, I know that 416 has a gun. I know that Earhart has a handgun. Shit, who else got a gun? I guess technically Kuro has a gun, but like I'm hesitant to call it a gun though. It's gun shaped, but like it's got a keyboard though. It's like he's got like a keyboard firing weapon of some sort. I kind of refuse to call it a gun. I feel like I'm missing one more person that might get. Oh, Evelyn. Evelyn has like a shotgun. He's not like a shotgun or something. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm missing. Is that it? That's like 4. I named like 4 T-dolls. That might be 1. That might be like 5. There may be 5 then. Might be 1 more that has a gun. I can't think of it. But specialists though. Specialists are like basically magic casters. I don't think any specialists have a gun. And then most warriors are melee, with the exception of V. And I have no idea what the fuck V is doing. Like, I know that V's attack animation, like a line like comes out of V, and he's kind of using magic or something. I don't really get that part. Like, I feel like if V was in the real world, maybe she used her scalpel or something. I want this one, this one, this one. Nasita, do you want anything else? You ordered so many things that you got everything I wanted on your list of selection. That'll do then. Order complete. And set. After seeing the pair finish their order, the doll waitress slips the electronic menu under the table and leaves. I didn't think I'd meet a friend like you. You're much easier to get along with than Big Sis's friends. I'm glad that I can make you smile like this. So, what part did you get? Was it the Gunshin girl? Actually, it was someone else. Yes, I was surprised too. Another character? I heard most of the roles were finalized. I got the role of the Gujin girl's big sister. Although she is also a Gujin player, she is more interested in protecting her little sister from a world of unrest. Thus, she studies martial arts. Her role has lots of action scenes in it, so I'll be seeking your advice for a long time yet. Action scenes? Nasita's heart lurches, and she frowns. Nasita? What's wrong? Is there something wrong with this part? I'm not too sure, Jangyu. Why don't you read the audition script to me? Just a few key lines would do. Ahem, let me get in the mood. Jangyu clears her throat, and her face goes all serious, and she slaps the table. This is a warning, not a discussion. Since you dared lay your hands on my sister, you better get ready to pay for it. Stop! Nasita quickly shushes Jangyu before everyone in the restaurant turns to look at her. I only asked you to read the script, not act it out. You were being too obvious. Teehee, sorry. I ended up getting used to this during the audition, and I couldn't adjust for a while. That director kept asking me to act the lines out. Jangyu scratches her head in embarrassment before sitting down. So, what's wrong about this? I think that the director might be using you. Using me? What do you mean? What could he be tricking me? Or could he be tricking me? As in, I didn't actually pass the audition? No, it's not like that. Explaining this is a little complicated. As you know, the casting of actors for certain movies is decided by various factors. Yep, you told me before about acting skills, actor suitability, appearance. They're all factors that they take into consideration. I guess I passed the first round of auditions because I was suited to this character, right? That's right. However, things aren't quite that simple. In addition to the factors mentioned above, we also have to consider things like the investors, star power, popularity, so on and so forth. The part that you have now is very special. It may only be a side character role, but she's critical to the plot. It's very easy for her to shine, even though she doesn't get much screen time. Therefore, there are people who already had their eyes on the part, and the actress for it was already decided ahead of time. However, the cast's opinion about her is heavily split. If they already decided on the choice, then why pick me? There's a mysterious investor behind this casting call, and all the picks need their approval. That's why they haven't truly nailed down the part yet. This is so complicated. I suspect that the director is trying to sneak a rookie like you in, while the part isn't fully finalized to indicate his displeasure with the earmarked actress to the writing group, not because he really thinks you made it. That earmarked actress is very annoying. You're a newcomer, yet you've been roped into something like this. Jangyu, are you listening? What the heck? So that's what you mean by tricking me. You don't mind? Why should I mind? I'm a newcomer. I'm aware at least that much. On the contrary, I need to thank him. After all, whatever the reason, I still have the chance to go forward. Plus, I found a direction for myself because of it. Saying so, Jangyu throws a few punches in the air. After the audition and those action sequences, I'm starting to think that kung fu movies are actually pretty fun. You got a great attitude. Nasita sighs, but she seems to have relaxed a great deal because she ends up smiling too. You know what? This reminds me. This is like exactly like how like Willow and like Milao, and Mifao, the fucking Frenchie chick met. Cause like Willow was like really like sad and shit. Willow was all like, "Oh, I'm a terrible like news reporter. Oh, I can't do anything right and shit." And then like the Frenchie chick was like eating food and whatever, like not caring and crap. And then they went to China. Afterwards. Sorry about that. I hit the microphone. I talk with my hands. I try not to do that sometimes, but I talk with my hands. Since you made it through the first round, you had to prepare yourself for the second. Of course! Speaking of which, since this character has a lot of action scenes, do you have any actors in the same vein as them to recommend? I want to watch and learn from their videos. Of course I do. The two of them ignore the food that the waitress brings them and squeeze up beside each other, intently watching the videos that Nasita's playing. I like this Wuxia actor very much. His stage name is Old Man Sue. I've heard of him before. Yeah, he was a symbol for an era of action movie, but his skills and personality are flawless. But he's already retired from the entertainment world, alas. Old Man Sue, he's really amazing. Jangyu's eyes sparkle as she watches the screen, hardly daring to blink for fear of missing something. Do you have more of his videos? Send them to me quick. Of course, lots of people online are looking forward to his return. That's so awesome. I hope people can be like him someday. I hope I can be like him someday. Haha. Well, focus on getting this part first. If you work hard, you get closer to being like him. Yep, let me watch his videos again. No, the food's getting cold. Let's eat first. What a waste of some good food. And my mouse has died. Oh, yo, there's the stripper animation. She's a pole dancer, man. She's a pole dancer. Alright, I'm going to restart the emulator really quick. I gotta like look back at the CPU and memories. There we go, okay. So like, this happens to me sometimes. Like, I notice that like my player, like, I don't know, like I think like it's a memory leak, and then like my memory like shoots up. And then, like, if I restart it, then, like, it goes back down, and then, like, it stays down after a restart. And, like, it usually only happens because, like, I have it running for a long time or something. I don't know. But, yeah, so, like, it's back down to being stable. So, I'm gonna try bringing it back up again now. Fine. Yeah, okay. Alright, just give me a hot second. Go ahead and restart. It happens like every time like I run it for like longer than 2 hours. Hold on. Let me double check on my my settings here. Double checking on my settings really. Okay, okay. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think I kind of fixed my problem. Gotta restart again. I mean, it only takes like 3 seconds to restart, so it's actually not that bad. Yeah, I think I just solved my problem. If not, then like I would just have to keep on restarting like every 2 hours. I noticed that like every emulator does this. Like they're all like, oh, like you should play like the new like latest hit gacha games or whatever. Here's like a sidebar that you can't get rid of. Install any of these. Right now, it's asking me to play Blue Archive. They really want me to install Blue Archive, basically. And then I remember too, I think like 3 months ago, it was asking me to play Girls Frontline, and I'm all like, yo, I already played Girls Frontline. I don't know what you're trying to tell me. But right now, Blue Archive is the new hotness. And then before that, it was Fate Grand Order. It really wanted me to install Fate Grand Order. I don't know why, I just love her idle animation. Her idle animation looks amazing. It looks good. I mean, like, I'm massively over-leveled anyway, so, like, it really doesn't matter, like, what kind of functions I pick. Like, it'll work out. It doesn't matter. I'll turn off ultimate skills for now, because I really don't need them. I got to see, I got to see, Type 97's, stripper skills. That's good enough for me. Let me see, Nasita invites Jinyu to practice with her at 5 in the morning. Sticking to your practice schedule is important, even if you're not officially working on a project. Practice with Nasita, begin a battle and obtain exclusive function, Whitefield. It's too early, sleep in a little. I don't need the function card, so I will sleep in. Sorry Nasita, I slept in. I don't need it. Five more minutes. In the practice rooms of the crew built-in in the CB Performance Arts Center, Nasita arrives at the door of the practice room like she always does. But before she can open the door, she hears the sounds of fighting from inside it. Are the previous users still in there? Still, it isn't time for my booking yet, so I guess I'll just wait a little longer. Still, where's Jinyu? He always comes to practice room well ahead of the time. Just as Nasita is about to take out her communicator, she hears voices coming from inside and finds them a little familiar. Are you giving up? Not by a long shot. Jinyu? Nasita hurriedly pushes open the door. Inside, she sees Jinyu having an intense fight with a doll in yellow. Hey, it's Matilda! Yo, it's Matilda in like a Kill Bill outfit. Do people even know that a Kill Bill movie anymore? Your bodily strength and reflexes are both very good, but your form is sloppy. Come then, see if you can take me down. Man, I don't have Matilda still, and like I want to get him. Don't even look down on me. Jinyu rushes up and throws a left hook at Matilda. In response to her attack, Matilda nearly tips her head aside to avoid it. Jinyu then switches things up and strikes at her lower body. I taught her that one. You picked it up quick, Jinyu. However, Matilda's attacks are vicious and sharp, completely unlike Nasita's style. You're wide open. Matilda doesn't duck. Instead, she grabs Jinyu's hand and uses Jinyu's momentum to throw her. Ack! Soon, Jinyu goes on the defensive, weaving back and forth to avoid Matilda's attack. You can't win if all you do is run away. Jinyu freezes up as she hears those words. Then she immediately ducks a punch. Matilda's first grazes her shoulder, and pain immediately floods from it into her processor hub. She's right. How should I attack? My systems are about to overheat. I can't even think about how I'm going to fight. No! Has to be a win. Jinyu grits her teeth and ducks the next hit. Quickly recalling how Nasita and Matilda counterattacked after dodging the hit. Then when Matilda attacks again, she doesn't evade, but rushes towards the oncoming fist. Matilda slams on the brakes and tries to change direction, but her fist has already grazed past Jinyu's cheeks. And at the same time, Jinyu's attack connects with Matilda's shoulder. Ugh! Matilda grimaces in pain. Seeing this, Jinyu pulls back. I didn't think you'd rush at me so recklessly. Alright then, you win. No, you could have avoided it. I could tell. I wouldn't have been able to hit you if you were actually trying to hurt me. And I even hurt you too. Sorry about that. Haha, if you want to talk about injuries, I'd say you're worse off than me. You're pretty good. Are you part of the cast? I've never seen you before. Jinyu! Coach Matilda, are you alright? Nasita chooses this moment to step in and check their wounds. Phew, fortunately they're just flesh wounds. A simple repair should be enough for them. Huh? Where did you come from, Nasita? You startled me. You're the one who startled me! We arranged to come here to practice, but But when I arrived, I saw you going all out with someone else. And she's our martial arts coach to boot. Eh? She's the martial arts coach? Jang-yu stares in stunned silence at the dark-haired, dark-skinned woman before her. And then the reality of what she's done catches up with her. I'm terribly sorry. I interrupted your practice and got you hurt. I don't know how I can make up for this. But don't worry, we were just having a simple spar. Aha! So this is that Jang-yu you were talking about, Nasita. She really is an interesting one. Then you're willing to coach her? Yep, the way she threw herself at me without caring about herself really takes me back. Alright, so this tells me that, like, this happens, like, way after Maghilda's story. That means that, like, this Maghilda, she's technically a part of the, 4-2 lab, right? Because V is part of 4-2 lab. No, wait, V is part of Ulti-Life. Because V's the one that got Maghilda into the Newer Cloud project. So, this is after she met V, and after she quit her previous job. Yeah. I remember the Maghilda story. 4-2 lab? No, Ulti-Life. Yeah, V's part of Ulti-Life. Ah, may I ask what you're talking about? Oh, Nasita asked me if I had time to coach an up-and-coming actress. I certainly didn't expect to run into you like this. Aha, congrats, Jang-yu. Maghilda's a famous boxer, and she's willing to coach you for your action scene. Wow, thanks so much. Jang-yu quickly turns to bow deeply to Maghilda. No need to be so formal. The casting director is an old friend of my previous owner, which is why I agreed to help. That said, the mood here it really doesn't suit me. Everyone's so straight-laced, and there aren't any chances to fight. Everything's so stuffy, except for when the filming starts. Fortunately, I have Nasita here to spar with. Keeps things from getting too boring. All that theoretical knowledge can't compare to actually putting it into practice. I've learned a lot from you. You're still being way too stiff. Maghilda casually waves to indicate that they don't need to stay on ceremony. Now there's someone else who can fight apart from Nasita. Having you two around will help liven things up. However, I don't know how strong entertainment type doll bodies are. Some models are especially fragile, but my trading is very tough. No problem, durability is my selling point, so bring it. Alright, you go prepared then, same time tomorrow. Ah, would you happen to be free after this? Yeah, I'm free, what's up? Let's start practicing right now then. Are you sure? Maghilda frowns as she looks at Jang-yu, who looks like she's raring to go even with her wounds, and then she smiles. Well, since you're asking for it, now then, first. You two, please go in for repairs first. They could go in for repairs anytime. Yo, I love like Jang-yu's like fucking like shadow clones. I love that shit. I think with Jang-yu, I should be able to finally beat 6-6 Dark Realm. Because I'm still having problems trying to beat 6-6 Dark Realm. I can't beat Demerge. Like Demerge keeps kicking my ass every time I get to her. It's like I'm pretty sure I'm picking the wrong functions. I think that's what's wrong with me. I want to say I'm picking the wrong function. Abigail.
ライブが始まる。アナライザーのデバッグ完了。脚本家を洗浄。準備完了。作戦は私も大準備万全よ。
I am mad that Florence got her fucking Alma Inscripta, but not Emotep. It's like, yo, we've been sitting on Emotep like forever. Everyone's joking about like how we're gonna get like Persicaria's fucking Alma Inscripta before we even get Emotep. Come on, man! Give me Emotep's Alma Inscripta already. I'm like ready for it. Like, Like, I'm literally ready for it. I could, like, almond scripter her right now if the option was there. But it's not. Where is it? Where's the almond scripter?
Stand by, okay? Mission start!
Yo, we about to get some Sanctifier almond scripters before I get Emotep almond scripter. That's gonna be the fucking EN curse. In the practice room of the Kill Crew Bin in the CB Performance Arts Center, the medical dolls are tending to Jangyu and Meghilda respectively. Nasita uses this opportunity to go over to Jangyu's side. Ah, Nasita, thanks for calling the doctors and asking Meghilda to coach me. Ah, you're the best. It's a trivial matter. After all, it was hard to not help it was hard not to help you after seeing all the effort you put into it. Nasita smiles and pats Jangyu on the back, and then her expression suddenly turns serious. However, I want to confirm one thing with you. You may not have thought much about it, but as your senior, I need to help you figure out a clear answer to this question. Do you intend to be a martial arts actor in the future? Huh? Old Man Sue is super cool. Action movies are fun, so it feels like being a martial arts actor would be good too. However, why are you asking me this all of a sudden, Nasita? Nasita watches the medical doll swap out the components in Jangyu's arms. The wound isn't very big, but it's done irreparable damage to the components within. It's just that getting this role and becoming a martial arts actor require completely different levels of determination and effort. Generally, once actors decide their career path, they're only able to develop along that path for a long time. As a doll, the audience will have higher expectations of you, and you can't use a stunt double. Combined with the fact that you're not a professional actress doll, and you're naturally deficient in a lot of hardware and software support required for the job, you may have to work much harder than others just to reach the same level as them. Even so, I understand. Thank you for thinking about me, Nasita. Jangyu responds to Nasita's worried look with a dazzling smile. Frankly speaking, I hadn't thought that far ahead. This audition was my only chance, but the truth is, I don't have too many choices available to me right now. I just want to get this part. Jangyu clenches her fist and punches up at the sun outside the window. When you taught me about action movies, when I watched those videos of Old Master Sue, and when I was fine with Meghilda, I felt something I never felt before. I felt like my neural cloud was burning up, like it was telling me to do something. I think this is what it feels like to have found a goal, right? Jangyu. I know my chances aren't exactly great, but if I'm lucky enough to actually land this role, I want to carry on as a martial arts actor. I'm glad to hear you say that. Nasita smiles in relief. Holy crap, I didn't even think the medical doll actually had like fucking art. I thought it was gonna be like a black silhouette or something. Why is there a male T-doll in my Girls Frontline game? Get out of here. Get out of here. So wait a minute. If female T-dolls can technically have like any boob size they want, does that mean that male T-dolls can have like any dick size they want then? So here's the thing. Like fucking stripper T-dolls and whore T-dolls, like they're fucking canon. Like it's actually fucking canon in Girls Frontline. So if whore bots are actually real, does that include both male and female whore bots? So like when a human woman wants a fucking slut bot, like does she actually get to like kind of like pick a dick size or something? It's like yo, I want someone to pound me tonight. Hey, fucking slut bot, go and wear the fucking like 10-inch dick right now. Go and wear the 16-inch dick. I want you to fucking ram me. And then like if you're a guy and you're a degenerate, you'd be like, hey, like a T-doll slut, I want you to wear like fucking like H-cup boobs tonight or some shit. I wonder if that's actually a thing for them. Ooh, I'm perfectly fine. Thanks. Jangyu works her arm, then turns to Meghilda. Are you ready now? That's right, I'm back and ready to go. Nasita told me you were going for the second round of auditions, right? And you're a Gujing doll too, so I guess classes aren't going to be easy for you. No problem, just bring it on. 5 hours later, in the practice room of the crew building in the CB Performance Arts Center. Take this! Matilda easily blocks Janyu's snap kick. The latter easily backs away to dissipate the force of the blow. Continue. Yerps! Faster. Hiya! Yes, that's more like it. Regulate your power output. Be fast, not hasty. Yeah! Very good. Again. Hands up. Hiya! Mind your posture. Don't lose balance. Janyu shouts and Matilda's pointers fill the air of the practice room. It's only when Janyu tries to throw a punch and collapses to her knees that she realizes that her movement systems have long since overloaded. Oh no, the static sound! You can hear the static sound. She's gonna blue screen. I'm sorry. Just give me a second. I'll get right up. No need. That'll do. Go take a breather. Matilda leans against the wall with folded arms, waiting for Janyu to recover. Coach, what do you think of Janyu? Both the way she moves and the way she attacks are sloppy, nowhere near professional. But she's smooth, and she looks good. Isn't that what they call all style and no substance? Haha, Janyu, I think you're missing something. You're learning how to stage fight, not actual martial arts. They might have some things in common, but when you're performing, the emphasis is on how good you look when you move. So actually, Coach was praising you. I see. I do think the martial arts themselves are pretty good too, though. If you really want to learn, I don't mind teaching you. Granted, I practice boxing, but a lot of the fundamentals are the same. Although your current goal should be passing the screen test, right? Yeah. Looks like I should focus on my performance. Enthusiasm like yours isn't a common thing. A lot of actors actually hate action movies. They'd rather just use a stunt double for everything. But action films are so cool. Janyu scratches her head and stands up. Okay, I'm rested. Let's continue. Right, I've pretty much gotten your measure. Now we'll be moving on to specialized training. Come with me. Janyu and Asita followed Matilda to another floor. Janyu sees a spacious room with many cranes and artificial obstacles. Several people are training among them. You see this obstacle course? Your mission is to run that course along with Nasita. The two of you will have to fight while doing so. Huh? Do I need to beat Nasita? No, that's not it. Your aim isn't to take down Nasita. Your aim is to have a back and forth battle with Nasita and make it look good in the process. So it's got to go back and forth and look good too. If you don't mind, we could do it and demonstrate it for her. Fine with me. It's my job to begin with anyway. Matilda and Nasita ride the crane to a high location, and then they simultaneously rush downwards. As the two of them vault obstacles, they exchange an intense flurry of blows, working the surrounding props into their fight in a casual yet calculated way, and even using the terrain as weapons. Can't stand it. I was a bit too fast at the beginning and went too hard during the exchange. Feels like something was off. It's alright. It wasn't even a proper practice skill session. Just be careful next time. Well, Janyu, do you get it now? I feel like I sort of understand. In any case, every move you make is for the sake of looking good, right? Being able to look professional and slick is even better, of course. But you're only starting out, and you don't even know how to take care of how you look to the camera. Best to start out slow. How about it? Want to give it a go? Yeah, I do. It's not like what I thought it would be, but I want to try it out. And we're starting with 5 circuits from top to bottom. Martial arts acting isn't exactly a free lunch, you know. No problem, I'm ready. You know what, this kind of reminds me of like what Jackie Chan was saying, like in a lot of his interviews, and in his documentaries. Like Jackie Chan was saying how like he didn't want to be like just like another martial arts like action movie star, like Jet Li or like Bruce Lee. he wanted to actually make people laugh as well, but he also like wanted to keep martial arts in some fashion. So he does comedy martial arts. So Jackie Chan is all about the props. So when he's on camera, he's not just punching and kicking. He was always like using the chairs. He was using like a fucking hot dog, a ketchup bottle that he found or something. Like Jackie Chan was always using props to help him fight, which made it look funny on camera. And that way people would be like, oh, that's a cool action scene, but it's also funny because he grabbed like a fucking like animal balloon and like he distracted the bad guy with it. That's the kind of actor Jackie Chan was when he was doing Hollywood acting. I'm pretty sure these days Jackie Chan is more of a coach now. Like he just coaches like other people. Pretty sure. I haven't kept up with Jackie Chan or anything like that. I definitely simped for Nora a little bit when she came out because like I did read that Nora was supposed to be like stupidly like and like I read that the Chinese server is still using her, despite like not having like an almond scripter or something. So that says a lot about her kid. And like while I don't understand it fully, I just know that she does a shit ton of damage and that's good enough for me basically. Late at night, Nasita finds the lights still on in Jang-Yu's room. Why aren't you resting yet, Jang-Yu? I want to watch more of Omansu's movies. If you don't rest well, it might affect tomorrow's practice. Secretly watch them. Get like the fucking conflict zone thingy. Got it. Time to rest. Another show unit needs a martial arts trained stunt double, and their manager asked Jang-Yu if she wants to give it a try. Gain cash coins for the first repurchase. Oh, you gotcha. Nope. Don't need that. Same thing. Get 25 coins. Not that I need it. I don't need it, but it's nice to have. Create that frozen bullet. Hey, it's Faith! Remember when Faith was the bad guy? And now Faith is the good guy? Because like we fucking like rizzed up Lord Esperus. You know what? You can't tell me that like the commander professor did not hit up like Esperus when he was gender swap. When he was like female EOS. Yo, they banged. And they had to keep it a secret from Persicaria. Otherwise, Persicaria would get jealous. On the action floor of the crew building the CB Performance Arts Center, Jang-Yu sits in the doll-only area, leaning entirely against the wall as she charges herself. Ah! So, like, the doll-only area is, like, where they have the charging ports. That's kind of cool. You know what? I don't know about you guys, but I've always pictured, like, the charging port thingy to be, like, a Tesla power cord. Like, you know how, like, the Tesla cars have their own cord, have their own power jack or whatever? I've always imagined, like, that's what it would look like on the back side of a T-doll. Which, apparently, I just, like, saw a thing where it says, like, Elon Musk did win the, Elon Musk, like, won, like, the format war for, like, the electric cars or something. Because, like, there used to be, like, 5 different plugs, I think. But, like, they did want to kind of, like, standardize it, and I think Elon Musk won. So the Tesla charger design is going to be standardized, like, for all the other electric cars. So that way, like, you know, like, the cars aren't, like, you know, having to, like, find, like, their own, like, charge station. So if everyone's using the same thing, then we should be good. Pants heavily. Here, it's a drink to ease the operating strain on your neurocloud. Nice little benefit for doll actors, courtesy of the crew. How does that work? So, remember, They're not in the PNC right now. They're in the real world. So, it's a drink to ease operating strength. Do T-dolls have blood vessels? Or like, do they have oil vessels or something? The drink implies that, like, she drinks it through her mouth, it goes down her throat, it goes to, like, her stomach area, and then, like, that recirculates to her brain or something? I'm trying to, like, wrap my head around, like, how, like, drinking and eating would work for a T-doll, and, like, how do they digest it or something. Because, like, it's not like other fictional universes where, like, robots eat for fun. Like, it doesn't... Like, this is telling me that, like, drink does something. It means that, like, it must get recirculated. I have snacks in my phone, but, like, I'm gonna, like, try to, like, avoid snacking on them because, like, I want to make sure, like, I have a proper dinner and not just snack all the time. You see, just because I'm an adult doesn't mean that I get to live off, like, candy and pops and potato chip all the time. It's like, nope, I gotta eat, like, real food. You know, I gotta eat some rice, I gotta eat some noodles and shit, you know? I had sushi. I had sushi, for lunch before the stream started. But, like, the one bad thing about sushi, in my opinion, is that, like, sushi is not very filling. Like, I can go to town on an all-you-can-eat sushi, you know, like thing. Just because, like, in my opinion, fish is not very, filling. Like, you know, like red meat is very filling, rice is very filling, but, like, white meat and fish, not very filling for me. Like, I can eat, like, a lot of fish. I can eat, like, a lot of, white meat and never get full, basically. Thank you, Pants. Ah, I'm alive again. How does that work, man? How does that fucking work? Maybe you're pushing yourself a little too hard. It's good to take things seriously, but your body's going to break down soon at this rate. Going too far is just as bad as not going far enough. Maybe you should go back and rest. No, it's okay. Jangyu staggers a little as she climbs to her feet and exhales heavily. I can still do it. Coach McHilda, please run me through another set. So soon? Yep, I'm okay already. Nasita shakes her head in resignation and sends Jangyu up the crane again. If anything feels wrong, anything at all, you need to stop the training, okay? If you get hurt, you won't even be able to go to the audition, much less train. Relax. In that case, action. Phew, let's go. However, just as she eagerly sets off, the girl's foot slips and she falls from the top, barely managing to catch herself on an obstacle halfway down. Nikke! Jangyu! Half an hour later, in the rest area of the film building of CB Performing Arts Center. What did I just say? Hey, don't be mad. Look, I'm not hurt, am I? You didn't get hurt this time, but what if you had? And your costume is ripped now. The crew only gave you this one set. Then what should we do? I can't just ask the director for another set. The director's not in charge of this stuff. Props and makeup are handled by the backstage crew. Oh, forget it. I don't know how to deal with you. Come on, come. I'll bring you over to the props department. I'll see if they can help. At the props department of the crew building, CB Performance Arts Center. Nasita and Jangyu squat in the corner, despondently watching the staffers come and go. I can't believe they don't have any spare outfits. Well, the casting was pretty much decided already, so they don't prepare any extra for screen testing. What you got is a backup outfit. We just have to hope someone is willing to help you fix it, while all the prop masters I know specialize in mechanical and armor type stuff. As for martial arts outfits like yours, let me think. This design is pretty unique, and it's even embroidered. Normal people wouldn't be able to fix this kind of thing. Oh, let me guess. Is it Chansey? Because Chansey is a sewer. I'm gonna guess it's Chansey. I know, right? That's what I was thinking too. We need to get a real professional to fix it. Huh? Not many people in the process department can embroider. It's not like there aren't any professionals there, but she hasn't reported to the props department yet. Aw, what a pain. Yeah, if not, Grandpa wouldn't have brought me over. Wait, Grandpa? Oh, is it Willow? Is it Willow? Because I remember Willow is actually Chinese, even though she don't look Chinese. He said it was a tour of the props department, but then it turned out to be a part-time job. How mean. Ah. Oh yes, that's definitely Wicked. Wait a minute. That's not Jang-Yu's voice. Who are you? It's only then that Nisita realizes something is off. When she turns around, she sees Jang-Yu squat on the ground, her mouth agape, as though she's unsure whether to speak or not. It is Chansey! I knew it! I knew it was Chansey! Behind her is another squatting girl, whose hands are deftly fitting around the tears in the costume. Don't worry, I can fix this. See? All done. The girl excitedly holds up the mended portion of the costume as she bats her eyelashes at the other two. The three of them squat in a little circle, staring at each other. After a long time, the girl finally comes to her senses and smacks her head. Ah, sorry. I don't think I've introduced myself. My name is Chansey. I'm an embroiderer who arrived at the props department. I saw you guys squatting down here discussing something, and it looked like your clothes were torn, so I took the liberty of helping you fix them. Go on, tell me how it fits. If there's any problems, I can work on them right now. No, it's okay. Jang-Yu can't help but gulp as she looks at the perfectly restored costume. Thank you very much, Miss Chansey. This is amazing. Is this what a big company's cruise department is like?
次のストーリーの素材ゲットたい
You know, I definitely slept on Chansey, but then like when I read about her her Alma Unscripted though, I had to do it. I had to like fucking digimind her. Unfortunately, I don't have enough fragments to Alma Inscriptor to 3, so right now she's level 2 Alma Inscriptor. But like I did read that level 2 Alma Inscriptor is good enough for like most of the girls in the game. The next day, in the dorm of the film building in the CB Performance Arts Center. Aw, look it, she's got her doll of Type 95 and Type 97. Nisita is flipping through the script while Jang-Yu looks away from the screen at the pair of dolls at the head of the bed. I wonder if Big Sis got my postcard. Since arriving in Canada, Jang-Yu hasn't had the courage to contact Diane directly. All she could do was send the occasional postcard back. It would seem Diane understands Jang-Yu's feelings as well. Both of them avoided the topic of Jang-Yu's departure on their correspondence, only talking about daily trivia. Big Sis is probably waiting for me to make the first move and tell her how I feel, but this isn't the time for it yet. When I look at this doll, I feel like Big Sis is looking at me. No, I need to focus. I need to show Big Sis that I'm working hard. The rapping on the door disturbs Jang-Yu's train of thought. Jang-Yu, it's me. I'm coming in. You asked me to bring some clothes for you. Why don't you see if they fit? I made them all myself, so you can relax and put them on without having to worry about the props department. I can fix them even if they get torn during practice. I see. Thank you for your hard work. Are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Are you not feeling well? No wonder you didn't go to practice today. No, my body's just fine. It's just... Jang-Yu curls up on the bed and makes some room for Chansey. Makhilda forbade Jang-Yu from training today because of what happened yesterday. It's good to get some rest from time to time. After all, that accident happened because you were too tired. So what are you watching now? Chansey leans over to see what's on Jang-Yu's screen. It displays a scene from an old movie. I found old movies featuring Old Man Sue. He's so awesome. I bet I could learn something from his videos. Huh? Old Man Sue? As in the martial arts actor Old Man Sue? Yeah, have you heard of him? Of course I have. However, he's gone into seclusion for a long time now. How come you're watching his videos? Is it because you know he's related to this movie? Related? In what way? Chansey is saying that the lead for this movie is a homage to Old Man Sue. All the heroes must be righteous in their nature. Old Man Sue was very peculiar in the need for them to be. This includes the role that you were tested for as well. I see. No wonder I kept thinking about him when I read the script. I didn't expect to know so much about movies. Aha, it's nothing really. Old Man Sue is totally awesome. He insisted on filming all his difficult stunts by himself. I wish I could meet him. I have so many things to ask him. I'm sure Old Man Sue would be happy to meet you considering how hard you've been working, Jingyu. He likes actors with their feet firmly planted on the ground and digitally practicing the basics. Thanks for comforting, Chansey. Unfortunately, Old Man Sue is living in seclusion now, so just wishful thinking on my part. But I wasn't comforting you. In any case, don't give up. You might get that chance someday. And then, like, it cycles back to, like, Chansey, with Old Man Sue basically being her grandpa. Apparently, Old Man Sue isn't happy with some of the prevailing trends in the industry nowadays. He felt that he wouldn't be able to promise his values of righteousness and chivalry if he continued working in the business, which is why he chose to retire. Lots of netizens are urging Old Man Sue to return. Many, myself included, want to see him make a comeback. I want to be a martial arts actor like Old Man Sue. But when I watch his movies, it makes me realize just how far away I am from him. Old Man Sue's punches on screen are forceful and strong. In the space of a breath, he has already laid several mooks out on the ground. Although the situation is dire, Old Man Sue's control over his movements and the image he presents to the camera never slackens. It feels like I won't be able to catch up with all that in such a short time, so I can't help but... I don't know much about the acting business. Can't you help her out, Nesita? Upon being addressed, Nesita sighs and puts away the script she's holding. You need to know when to adjust yourself to fit the situation when doing anything. Coach McHill said so herself. You need to train appropriately. You're taking the day off, but instead of resting, you're watching videos non-stop. Not even a dog can keep up that pace. But what you need to do right now is to relax and get a good rest. Then continue when you wake up. I get the principle behind it, but there's only a few days left until the second round of editions. Jingyu purses her lips, and then she suddenly crawls up in front of Nesita on her hands and knees as though she's thought of something. Say, Nesita, do you think I could overcome this anxiety if I found a place to practice for the second round right now? Nesita rolls up her script and slaps Jingyu on the head. You most likely get more anxious. Listen to me and relax. Don't worry about the audition. A proper actress knows how to manage her stress. If you can't even manage your own mood, you never pass the second round. Yeah, I might not know about acting, but when it comes to sewing, if you can't relax, then you won't be able to bring forth your embroidery techniques even though they've been ingrained in your muscle memory. Also, your neurocloud will be affected by your attitude. Once I was super happy, I ended up losing a month of wages to 3 phone scammers in a row. I know, my attitude isn't good, but you don't need to make up stories like these, Chansey. Huh? That actually happened, though. Eh? In any case, you should get some rest. But I can't just do nothing. Should I really just space out all day? Relaxing is important. You can do anything as long as you can stay away from the movies, avoid the action floor, or think about the audition. You can only perform your best when you're relaxed. That's also an important part of your preparations. Yes, Madam Nesita. Would you like me to help you make a new costume today, Jingyu? Once Makito lifts the curfew on you tomorrow, you might end up doing better in a new outfit. Man, sometimes I forget like how long like some of these like individual like little like narration points are. It's kind of like how in Girls Frontline, before they started like separating the story things from like the combat stages. Because before the combat stages were like partners, and then like they separated them afterwards. Like after like, I don't know, like chapter 9 or something, chapter 9 or chapter 10. It definitely makes sense to separate it though, so that way like if you want to replay the stage, you don't have to worry about like getting bogged down by the story. Although in Girls Frontline you can skip it. I'll take your frontal assaults. You encounter a weird beggar on the street. My dear, I see you have an excellent bone structure, and both intelligent and gifted. I have a secret martial arts manual here. Would you be interested? I don't know if that was worth it, but whatever. Having Abigail here seems kind of random, but like, I assume Abigail's here only because like, her skill set, it does kind of like, what's what I'm looking for? It's compatible with Jangyu. I did read up a little bit on like Jangyu, like teams, and I remember seeing Abigail's name on there. I remember. I know that Jangyu procs stuff, or like she's made for crit attacks or something, but like the team building things say that like you don't want to like stack too much crit on Jangyu because like I guess like diminishing returns or some shit. I forget. Something along those lines. Several days later, in the rest area, the crew building a CB Performing Arts Center. Jangyu is standing in front of a mirror, allowing Chansey to adjust her costume. Ta-da! How about wearing this one today? How is it? Looks good, right? Ah, very good. The clothes you make are always so exquisite, Chansey. In fact, it kind of feels like a waste to fight and roll around on set while wearing them. Makes me make my heart ache. Tee-hee, how do you say that? Clothes are made to be worn after all. Huh, let's fasten a belt a little around here. It feels like you're getting used to it too. Jangyu twists and turns her body in front of the mirror, and the look of confusion crosses her face as she studies her clothes in the mirror. What am I getting used to? Too relaxing. I remember the first day when Makhilda lifted your curfew. You were so impatient that you almost went to practice in your pajamas. Even after that, you had that annoyed look on your face whenever I helped dress you. I'm sorry. I was really being too panicky back then. That's because the more I learned from anyone, the more keenly I felt the gap between us. Jangyu scratches her head in embarrassment. Frankly speaking, I was feeling a little smug after passing the first round. I felt that this would be easy. Even after Nasita explained her reason to me, I still had a hint of pride inside me. But now? Now, I don't even think I can make it past the second audition. I just want to do my best. Oh no, that won't do. Every actor has to want to make it into the stage. I mean, why bother learning needlecraft when you are determined to sell what's in your heart? You're right. I'll be heading out then. Do your best today. On the action floor of the crew building, the CB Performing Arts Center. Much like she has in the past few days, Jangyu arrives to the action floor, but the mood here is a little strange. Am I imagining things? Why do I get the feeling that everyone's looking at me? Jangyu. This is weird. Did something happen? Jangyu! I'm sorry. Good morning, Coach Makhilda. Are you okay? I'm fine. It's just that... Jangyu frowns, but before she could voice her doubts, Makhilda's already speaking. Don't think too much about it. There will always be people who play mind games with you. The important thing is not to be affected by them. Mind games? What mind games? Jangyu gets more baffled the more she heals. After looking around and verifying that everyone is looking at her, her confusion only deepens. Huh? You didn't know? Judging from your reaction just now, I thought you were ready. So what exactly is going on? I'm completely clueless. Here, this just made the headlines on today's online entertainment news. Have a look. Let me see. Popular stream host accepts invitation to star in an A-list movie. And what does that have to do with me? No, wait. Why is my picture here? After clicking on the article, Jangyu sees an unsightly shot of herself during a training session that someone submitted to the news. The caption reads, "How can a third-rate doll with no work on her name even compete?" It's contrasted with the picture of a bright-faced, attractive woman, smiling and waving to her fans. Its caption reads, "Popular martial arts stream host, Fukote, is the true rising star of the action movie." What the heck is this? Isn't this article just too weird? She's the one I was telling you about. The one who was earmarked for the role. Nasita walks up to Jangyu and whispers into her ear, even her tone is subdued. But I don't even know her! Well, you made it past the first round of selection, so you're her competition now. She probably wants to use you to build her hype for herself. But won't she piss off the cast like this? I mean, the second round of auditions hasn't even started yet. Even so, it'll still build attention for the cast. Some people dislike such methods while others embrace them. That's probably why opinions on her are so polarizing. I can't accept this. No, I'm gonna find her and demand an explanation. If she wants to come at me, then she should challenge me fair and square. Releasing an article like this is just cheap and low. Calm down, Jangyu. Don't overdo it. She laid a trap for you. If you actually go looking for her, there's no telling how the media will spin it. So I'm just supposed to swallow this crap? Hearsay. Like this won't affect the truth. But don't you have something better to do than get caught up in what she does? But sorry you're giving up on the second round then. So you're giving up on the second round then? Or are you going to train anymore? As if I won't give up either my training or audition. That's good then. You've always had a good attitude, but keep it up. Let's try our best tomorrow. Do you know what's an actor's strongest weapon is? Their skills? After hearing Nasita's lecture, Jangyu slowly begins to calm down. That's right. Trust me. There'll be no better revenge than clinching the second edition. Heh, got it. Thank you, Nasita. I'll do my best to get over this, just like I overcame my anxiety several days ago. Jangyu looks at the article on the screen. He hasn't even seen Kukorte yet, but the curtain has already risen on the invisible war. Jangyu turns the screen off, and she chooses to look at reality instead. Coach Makhilda, please help me set up the training area. My pleasure. A-Team, give me a set. Our action theme today will be set in a Western restaurant. Go, Jangyu. I have faith in you. What the hell? I clicked on it, but like nothing happened. Oh wow, that took longer than 2 seconds.
どう？パフォーマンスにはご満足いただきで、もう上がってよかと。
So far, I actually think I preferred Makhilda's story a little bit more. And then of course like 416's story was like the best, but 416's story was kind of big though. Yay, I got 5 cores. Alright guys, I've been streaming for about like 5-6 hours. I'm actually getting pretty hungry. That's why like I was kind of like snacking earlier. The sushi definitely like has passed through my system now and I'm super starving. So I'm gonna go make myself like a steak or some shit like that. I got something in the fridge. I will see you guys back here again tomorrow for the Saturday's live stream. I don't know if I'll be doing more gacha stuff tomorrow, but we'll see though. Let's see. So, thanks for hanging out, guys. I need to eat.